Well, shit, that was fucking quick. Just immediately thrusted into a match. Hey, guess what? You're playing a match now.
I'm going to remember this.
Redacted.
No one fights alone in the mist.
Yep, we're gonna be doing some stuff on tonight's fucking stream. Buddy, have I got some shit for you after we're done gaming. Holy moly, I'll probably play like 4 matches a league 2, take a short break. 2 more, then we'll get into the Stombating Cupidity, and then battle tactics and war strategies. Got some stuff going on in the world, and I think it is fucking pertinent that we discuss it. Yeah, well, too late. Can't turn my camera on. Oh well. Life is, and then you fucking die. But that being said, it's gonna be a long show tonight. It's gonna be a long fucking show. Mainly because of the battle tactics and war strategies portion. I don't think that Stombating Cupidity is gonna take very long. But battle tactics and war strategies be good fire, buddy. That is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be talking about potential for World War III. Shit. Putin is pissed. He's not having it. He's very angry. Very angry, the Putin guy. He's mad. He's lost his fucking mind, according to Trump. His mind. He has lost it. I don't think so. I think he's doing what he has to. If he were to do anything else, he'd look weak on the world stage. And even as a microcosm, right? Like, for instance, to use a popular streamer like Andrew Wilson, okay? Dude's got a pretty big following. It's not massive. It's not like Mr. Beast, but like, he's got a big following. And I have seen some negative propaganda about that guy. Like, some of the most hateful shit on the internet. Like, the craziest accusations, the wildest things you could possibly imagine. Like, he could probably write a book on the conspiracy theories about Andrew Wilson. He could probably write a book about it. There's so many. And it's funny to me because, like, world leaders go through the same shit, just on a larger scale, right? Andrew Wilson might be on one part of YouTube, catching some shit on X and TikTok, but ultimately, right, the same shit happens in any public position, leadership wise. Fucking Putin's gonna take the heat from everybody over here, and just as equally, Trump's gonna take the heat to everybody over there, right?
Small talk wasn't really
30 seconds until
It's
the minions
unfortunately how the world works, but it is the way things are, and so once you acknowledge that, you'd be far better off, right? Sift through some of the nonsense. But we'll be going over that later. We get our information from
Minions have spawned.
multiple sources. Except the mainstream media, because mainstream media is full of shit. I watched their take on it too, and it was like, I can't watch fucking CBS or MSNBC or fucking any of that shit, dude. It's so dog shit, bro. The reporting is like donkey butt 9,000, dude.
I'll get us through this.
Like donkey butt 9,000. That's what it is. Oh, okay. Doesn't count. That doesn't count as one of the 4. That literally doesn't count as one of the 4. I've been live for 13 minutes. That's not fair. Come on, remake. Fucking bullshit. Yep, got it. Thanks for the issue and the feedback report. Appreciate it. Complete waste of 10 minutes of my time. Two remakes will count as a full match. One remake does not count as a full match. If we get another remake, then there will only be 3 left. If we get 8 remakes in a row, then I might just take like a week off of League of Legends, bro. Like, what the fuck? This fucking game, dude. Well, at least I have the opportunity to turn my fucking camera on for the match, not like a noob. I really want to play Fiora support. Like, really, really want to play Fiora support. But I know my team would flame the shit out of me if I did.
I'm going to remember this.
So what can you do? What caneth you do with? Hurry up, motherfucker. Pick your champions. You fucking assholes. Gonna dodge the match.
No one fights alone in the mist.
Oh, you fight alone in the mist. Fight alone in the mist, face. Let's go. You know, I'm really glad that that worked out that way. Not the dodge, but like packet of 420, and I kind of broke up more than I thought I needed, and I thought that I needed more, so I broke up more than I actually needed, and so yeah, bull number 2 was just like bam. Bam. Let's see, now we can turn on the camera. Now we can turn on the camera. Bricky on a rant is live. Shoutouts to Brick, man. That guy's a legend. Fucking love Bricky, dude. That guy's hilarious. Hilarious. What the hell is going on? Weird bug. Yeah. Yeah, Bricky. Shoutouts to Bricky on a rant. Check out his YouTube channel. Dude's a fucking legend. Dude is a legend. He's funny. He's British. It's really... Clem.
I'm not running.
Let's
from
fucking
them
try
anymore.
this again.
They're running
Holy
from
shit. Deja vu Sulson. Let's go. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? What do we got, man? What do we got? Weissenberg.
To Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, dude. Shithead 26, bro.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, Asol's got the best name, dude.
The past is a wave. Keeps returning. If you
Minions have spawned.
Oh well.
An ally has been slain.
For the living. For the dead.
Yeah, I'll go back. You know what?
Bound
I can
to
get
stones, bound to each other.
Let's go. I got boots. We backed super late.
Fear moves like
That
a
was
current.
a terrible back. That was a terrible back. Yep, missed 3 whole ass minions. Tristana's gonna be ahead of us in experience. It's unfortunate.
Line up a shot on the whole world screens. When we run to the light, shadows are passing behind us. You need to be ready, Lux. I feel everything.
Damn, dude. The fuck? I did not have access to my queue. That's unfortunate.
Every day I fought for my life. Why should they? Sentence.
Oh, come on. This is fucking bullshit, dude. What the fuck?
Everything that's happened, I just want it to matter.
W. Thank you. Yeah, they both have teleport too. Alright, well. Looks like we're sitting under tower for fucking the rest of the game.
It's always dark on the horizon if you only look up during storms.
Sitting under tower for the rest of the game. Oh my fucking god. Really? Really? Uh-huh. Okay.
Life won't let me go. Out of the lantern, hell came with me.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me, dude.
enemy has been slain.
The only way out of this is through.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Get jumped.
Yeah, this lane's over.
Life should teach us not to fear.
This lane is so over, dude.
I forgive. No one else has to. Living my best life. My best second life.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll get us through this. It's harder to hold a hand.
Executed.
I accept we lost the lane.
I remember my nightmares. Wish I could remember the dreams.
Might as well just back, Jinx. We lost the shit out of this lane. Why would you go in? Why would you go in?
Blessings of life.
Like, what was the point of that?
Too hard, too hurt, too changed. If you're not too much of something, then you're not enough you.
Executed.
I'm fucking 3 levels down. Jinx is 2 levels down. Yeah. This is a loss. That's okay.
Love was left when everything else was torn away.
Do I think there's a way we come back from this? No. I do not. Not even gonna try, dude. Why are you walking up?
If something wasn't trying to kill me, it would have me worried.
Yeah, Tristan has already got a collector.
Godlike.
Death doesn't leave scars. I'm here to save them all, living
Holy
and
shit, dude.
dead. Each
Your
stone
turret has been destroyed.
Nope.
My walls aren't unbreakable. monster wants to hear me scream. He can keep waiting.
Killing spree.
Wow. Okay.
Death? Yeah, we're acquainted.
Yeah, it's fucking GG, bro. Might as well just fucking... Like, I would be actually okay to forfeit this match. We are that far behind, bro. Wow, really?
Double kill.
Bro, you have got to be fucking shitting me.
To be reborn. Am I still me? By the time I'm done,
Like, I still don't even have my fucking completed support item.
those trapped in darkness.
Turret plating
light
will soon fall. The enemy is legendary.
There ain't nothing I'm doing to
Fall
fucking
behind.
Tristana.
Follow the
Like,
streams.
there is no dueling Tristana.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An
It's just
enemy
nice
has been
not-
slain.
Finally! Fucking A!
Must be getting good at it.
An ally has been slain.
I used to tell myself I was fighting back. But I was only running with a gun in my hand.
Like, zero movement speed.
The screams of the enemies are so loud. You can't hear them.
Yep. I'm down for it. Like, there ain't fucking nothing we're gonna do. Wow. Alright.
Every day I fought for my life.
Has been destroyed.
The past is a wave. Returning.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fear moves like a current. Out of the lantern, hell came with me.
Still trying to get my fucking KD back to positive.
The mist is not my enemy.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Light should teach us not to return.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No one else has to.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Best life. My best self.
Wow, dude. What are you doing, Volibear? Fucking blind ass motherfucker, bro. Holy shit. Yes, please. Jesus Christ.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain.
Everything is fine. I just want it to matter. harder to hold a hand than hold a gun.
Yo, Smoking Spaceman, welcome in. How you doing?
Wish I could remember the game.
Thank fucking God, dude.
Enemy killing spree.
Realistically, I should have exhausted Tristana. That's what I should have done. But I didn't. I did not.
Life won't let me go.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Death doesn't leave scars.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm here to save them all. Living and
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yep, GG's, fellers. G fucking G's. G fucking G's. Just move on to the next one. Skip all this nonsense. Yep, cool. Don't care. Moving on. Moving on. 3 more matches, then we're gonna move into the other shit. One can only torture themselves so much with League. I think 4 matches a day is probably a good place to keep it. That way, I don't know. Playing this game is fucking mentally draining, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fun, but at the same time, it's just fucking mentally draining, dude.
I'm going to remember this.
Let's just not die a whole shit ton of times this time. I mean, fuck, that's the goal. This match is not die. Alright.
No one fights alone in the mist.
Alright, well, here we go. Here we fucking go, buddy. Fuck. Round 2. Fight. It's round 2. God damn it. Fucking round 2. It's what it is. It's what it is. Fucking round 2.
Come back to life, save the world, all with weapons locked. The Sentinels trained me right.
Can I get a leash on Red, poor favor? Really? You want a hard
Welcome to
leash?
Summoner's Rift.
BDSM type? That's disgusting. Don't be a
Light
degenerate
should
in the
teach us
fucking
not
chat,
to fear
please.
the dark.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Please, T. Effelson, don't be a fucking dick. Gross. Gross. Senna has a disgusting laugh. That was...
Minions have
What the
spawned.
fuck? What the... I have some funny shit.
Death doesn't leave scars. Boom. Headshot. If life is my curse, living is the cure.
Oh, it's a Pike support, of course. Of course that's what we're up against, is fucking Pike support. You know.
If you've got a problem with me, make it 2. 1 for each player.
Pay no attention to the trap.
The mist is not.
Fucking cool.
Fear moves like a current. Rest now. The only way out of the mist is through. That monster wants to hear me scream. He can keep waiting. The screams of the wraiths are so loud, you can't hear your own.
Right where I want you.
Behind,
Blood.
Oh. Ha! Get baited into range, dude. Dumbass.
the past is a wave, keeps returning. I'm here to save them all, living and dead.
Fancy a treat?
Lucian thought I was lost, but I was only changed. The gun's not heavy after all the gear I've been carrying.
I'll take that stack, thank you very much.
Line up a shot while the whole world's Part of me keeps wondering when I'll run into the lantern's walls. Each stone.
Alright, I guess I'll go back. Whatever.
Those trapped in darkness think life most. I don't carry this to compromise. Hunted by the forces of darkness. I can make this work.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll get us through this.
An ally has been slain.
Target marked. Immaculate.
Still flows.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Well, damn.
Much appreciated.
I forgive. No one else has to.
Ooh. You down to go, like, go back, Caleb?
I
What?
remember my lessons and the people who taught me. If something wasn't trying to kill me,
Brilliant.
that would work. time I'm done here, you're done. Easy.
Yeah, it's probably a good time to back anyways, Caleb. It's probably a good time to back anyways. Get that so I don't get grabbed no mo.
Rampage.
I'm a long way from the island, but I swear there's still salt in my hair. Might just be dirt from the grave.
Mind the trap.
An ally has been slain. Unstoppable.
It's not your fault. It's harder to hold a hand than hold a gun.
As expected.
All right.
Stone down soul.
Boom. Headshot.
It's just nice.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Out of the lantern, hell came with me.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Triple kill.
Shit! What the hell?
The last blessings of the isle.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I remember my nightmares. Wish I could remember the dreams. Love was left when everything else was torn away. Life should teach us
Oh
not to
shit,
feel
of
bad.
course. Would drop a soul. Ooh, you lucky motherfucker.
Death doesn't leave scars.
Well, damn. There's a forfeit. Random. Look. Oh, look at that. I finally got one. Look at that, guys. I finally fucking got one. I got one for my example of you can win a league match without getting a single kill, a single death, or a single assist. Oh, shut the hell up, league client. Come on. Don't be stupid, man. Gives everybody but the guy who fucking... Yeah, whatever. Promoted. I was promoted yesterday. What the hell? Weird. Weird. Anyways. Yeah. 0, 0, 0. No kills, no deaths, no assists. Victory. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Gets nothing but a couple of towers, and it's like, yep. Objectives win games, not fucking kills, bro. Not kills. How many times have I said it? Now I have legitimate fucking proof. Legitimate proof. Not a single kill, not a single death, not a single assist. I had really low CS too. We still won. Just saying. I don't know how I didn't have that assist on the kill that Caitlyn got, but yeah, it is what it is. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to play 2 more. And then we're going to get into some of the nonsense, because some good stuff. Not really. It's pretty stupid. And I'm going to have to, like... Dudes need to stop simping, bro. Dudes need to stop fucking simping, bro. Like, holy shit. It's dark out there. It's dark out there, ladies and gentlemen. And we will go over that. All right. I'll be right back.
Close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. love if you feel like I do right now. Don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Man.
You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Bro, who let their grandma on OnlyFans, bro? Shame on you. Whoever you are, shame on you, bro. We're gonna talk about that too. How dare you? How dare you let the granny go on OnlyFans? Ah, yes. Welcome back. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go indeed. Yeah, we're gonna play 2 more. And then this one and the next one. And then have I got a fucking show for y'all. Some pretty based takes from Matt Walsh. That's coming up too. It's gonna be epic. Did they ban Senna? What the fuck? Did I just not pick it? Damn. The hell? What the kale? I'm not playing kale.
No one
Get out of
fights
here.
alone in the mist.
Hey, Lucian Senna, that's hilarious. Because in the lore of this game, Lucian and Senna are married. And Lucian's all pissed off at Thresh because Thresh trapped Senna's soul in the lantern. And Thresh's lantern. And then somehow Senna escaped and gained the ability to collect souls herself. Yeah, the lore of this game is not bad. It's actually kind of cool when you look into it. It's very interesting. It's changed over the years, but it's still interesting. There's a few continuity errors, but whatever. There's continuity errors in fucking just about every story nowadays. Nowadays. Yo, I hope Chase is alright. I know he said earlier that he might have to make a trip to the ER. I hope he's chilling. And he didn't hurt himself too bad. Fucking crazy guy. Crazy guy. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's Canadian. He can handle it. Mid swap. Mid swap. Why would you swap? What?
Seriously.
Fiora does not get heavy countered by Nasus? What the hell? If you fucking W the...
Welcome to
If you
Summoner's
W
Rift.
his W, dude, that's a stun, buddy. The fuck?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
After all the fear
Bet,
I've been giving.
thanks. Oh, they actually did lane swap. Huh. I mean, Mundo is a better matchup for Fiora. And, wait, can I not move? I was gonna say, can I not move that? Yeah, Fiora is a better matchup for Mundo. And Kiana is a
Minions
equally
have spawned.
matchup into Nasus. I mean, Fiora is not a bad matchup into Nasus if you're good at Fiora. Fiora's good into every
It's
champion
harder to hold a
if you're
hand
good
than
at
hold a
Fiora.
gun.
She does fucking true damage. And like not a little bit, like a lot of true damage. It's like fucked up. It's fucked up, buddy. Alright.
I'm here to save them all, living and dead.
Oh, what the hell?
Bigger than this gun?
It's a
The
Nico.
mistake you made
That's-
is standing in its sights.
It's a Nico.
Small talk wasn't really part of my training. Out of the way.
Okay. 4 stacks. 4 stacks, buddy.
Lucian thought I was lost. But I really changed. It's not your fault. It's nice not to be in catacombs.
Had to flash. Was necessary.
I forgive. No one else has to. I don't miss. It's not an option. I remember my lessons and the people who taught me.
Okay. Actually, what a fucking deal. Back to be able to get, right? Because Misfortune's first item usually is Bloodthirst.
Life from death.
Getting used to it.
And this is not the end. The past is a wave. Keeps returning.
Enemy has been slain.
This is afraid of.
You're safe. I'll get us through this. In darkness, we find ourselves.
Oh shit. I'm gonna miss those souls, damn it.
I remember my night.
Yep, I missed one. Fuck.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Time I'm done here, die. Fear moves like a current.
$21 stacks, huh?
That monster wants to wins. He can keep waiting. Death is in the skies.
Odd choice. Sorry, dude. I mean, steal your cannon minion, but
Curse.
you fucking didn't take it.
Each stone I set. Bound to the stones, bound to each other.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
No shadow without light.
Damn. Hey, Fiora got Mundo. Let's go. Let's Moon go, bro.
An ally has been slain.
My walls aren't unbreakable. I'm not either.
Alright, I'm gonna need this redemption as soon as humanly possible now that I have Executioner's Calling. Ah, fuck, I forgot to buy a scanner. Son of a bitch. Oh well, teleport's up in 45 seconds. We're good to go. We'll just TP back.
If something wasn't trying to kill me, it would have me worried. My blood still flows, but I'll never be the same.
Damn, dude.
Has been slain.
Four down there. Yep.
Death? Yeah, we're acquainted.
Let's go. I got this.
I don't carry this to compromise.
An ally has been slain.
Light should teach us not to fear. Hunted by the forces of darkness? Okay, I can make this work. I'm a long way from the island, so there's still something in the air. Might just be going in the grave.
Shut down.
Living my best life. My best second. The only way out of
Okay.
the mist is through it.
Enemy killing spree. Satan will fall soon.
Like what? We're good, homeboy. We got the plate.
The screams of the wraiths are so loud, you can't hear your own. too changed. If you're not too much of something, then you're not enough. The gun's not heavy after all the fear I've been carrying.
Fucking need 300 gold, dudes. Can't back.
If you're here for them, you're here for me. It's harder to hold a hand than hold a gun.
Enemy rampage.
I'm here to save them all, living and dead. Small talk wasn't really part of my training. I need you alive.
Be preferable.
Out of the lantern, hell came with me. Lucian got up to us. That only changed. The last blessings of the eyes.
Alright, now we're back onto this. Oh shit!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oof.
This has not to be.
Damn, dude. That's why I said oof. It's because I fucking flashed.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Now I just wasted my teleport. That's fucking cool. It's 3-16. This game is over, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's fucking 3-16. Didn't even realize how bad this match was.
To be reborn. Am I still me?
Yep. It sucks.
The more blood on your hands, the harder it is to trapped in darkness need light the most.
Like, I don't think Rod of Ages was ever good on fucking Volibear, but whatever.
No one else has to. The mist is not my enemy.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I was fighting back, but I was only running with a gun in my hand.
Nico's so much more fed than I am. There ain't nothing I'm gonna be able to do this
An
Nico.
enemy is unstoppable.
Like, how about you just win the game instead of crying for a forfeit?
Life won't let me go.
Shit, dude.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
God damn it, minions! Holy fuck!
Enemy double kill.
Fucking A.
Every day I fought for my life. Why should today be any different? The past is a wave. Keeps returning. I'll get us through this.
Enemy killing spree.
say. No one said this would be easy. If they did, they're probably just.
An enemy is dominating. Rampage.
By the time I'm done here, you're dying.
Why'd you walk back into it?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Dude, I am playing with mechanically the worst players in existence. Got it. Man, that Nico... You're on Smoko. Be back in a few. Sweet. See you in a few. I'm gonna be a petty asshole. I'm gonna be a petty asshole because fuck that Nico. I hate annoying people like that in all chat, dude. This shit drives me up the wall. Come on, League. Holy shit. This fucking game. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Last match. I did not get a W. I did not get the W. I had completely brain dead teammates. Just absolutely brain dead teammates.
No one fights alone in the mist.
Damn it, dude, why is it always the fucking Volibear? They always suck. It's like these guys see one Baus clip and they're like, alright, fuck yeah, I can do that. No, you can't. For fuck's sake, dude. Okay. We should be alright in the bot lane. Senna Ezreal versus Jinx Braum. I actually think we have the better bot lane. 2 ranged, 1 super mobile ranged versus melee ranged. Yeah, this is gonna be... It's gonna be pretty gnarly for the last match. Why does it do this? What is this bug?
Any volunteers to charge blindly into a storm of souls?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Let's do this.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
The gun's not heavy after all the fear I've been carrying. I don't carry this.
Minions have spawned.
We're just walking around. Really? He's straight gonna invade by himself? That's crazy. I guess if you know Xin Zhao's starting
Those
red.
trapped in darkness need light the most.
He's gonna get away with it too. That's crazy.
Line up a shot while the whole world screams. Only bigger than this gun? The mistake you made standing in its sight. My blood still flows, but I'll never be the same. Death
Yep.
doesn't leave scars.
That is why the double ranged versus melee ranged.
No one else has to.
I'll take it. It's a free stack. I'm already at 7 stacks. I'm okay with that.
An enemy has been slain.
The mist is not my enemy.
15 stacks at 4 minutes. I can handle that. We're not doing too bad on these stacks.
I remember my nightmares.
I even have 3 Dark Harvest stacks. That's fantastic. Bye, nerd.
He can keep waiting.
Bye, sucker. Bye, sucker. $21 stacks at 5 minutes.
Living my best life.
That's nice.
My best 7.
15 bonus AD already.
It would have me worried. The screams of the waves are so loud, you can't hear them. It's always dark on the horizon. It's just nice not to be in character. If life is my book, living is the book. Bound to each other.
Like, dude, I said be fucking careful.
Has been slain.
When you're drowning, you still remember how to breathe. That's the mist.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, more stacks for me.
Let's establish some boundaries. Out of the lantern,
Whoa, Bintok.
W Gamin Ninja.
I'm trying. I'm trying. Holy shit. Bintok with $10 donation. Let's go. We are now at 70 of 200.
Yeah, we're acquainted.
For the dono go, Bintok, you're a legend. Alright, let me focus real quick and get 2 kills. Get 2 kills.
You're not too much of something.
Dude, there's no way I fucking healed his ass.
Fear moves like a cub. The past is a wave. Keeps returning.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
I'm like, at least I get the Dark Harvest in the fucking whatchamacallit stack.
Life won't let me go.
An enemy has been slain.
Fuck yeah.
Light should teach us not to fear the dark.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I just got so many assists off of that.
An enemy has been slain.
By the time I'm done here, dying will be the easy part.
Turret plating will fall soon.
For all the fear I've been through.
I'm getting my stacks, dude. I don't even give a
I
shit.
don't care this to compromise. Those traps. blood still flows, but I'll never be the same.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Okay. Okay. Alright, we got wards, we got pots, we got the fucking...
Ally has been slain.
I used to tell myself I was fighting back,
A little bit late on that.
with a gun in my hand.
What the fuck is Ezreal doing? I'm like, hello?
Has been slain.
Oof! Damn!
Okay, I can understand.
Nailed it.
I remember my nightmares.
Weird.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Well,
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean,
Am I still me?
there's always gangplank, right?
You have slain an enemy.
Nailed it. Nailed it! Got him.
The more blood on your hands, the harder it is to let go. That monster wants to eat his friend.
Give me them stacks.
Living my best life. My best second life. If something wasn't trying to kill me, it would have me wrong. bass or so loud you can't hear your own.
God damn it, dude. What is our Silas like constantly doing?
Your turret has been
Like,
destroyed.
what is this guy doing? Dude's gonna fucking throw the game, bro.
It's just nice not to be in catacombs.
Has destroyed the turret. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Living and dead. Blessings of the isle. I'm a long way from the island, but I swear there's still salt in my hair. Might just be dirt from the grave.
Ace.
Sweet. Made it. Nailed it. Nailed it. I mean, why not? Why not 2 more long swords?
The grave is silent. You're buried in everything you never said.
Hundred stacks.
An enemy has been slain.
101.
Scum.
105 stacks.
Scum.
Fear moves like a current.
Well, damn it.
Is who you are.
Got a little too greedy. A little too greedy. Yo, Chase, welcome in. Holy shit, I'm way behind on fucking chat. Get that W? I'm trying. Looks like he's doing a ritual. Summon a demon? Yep. Just a serious unflinching gaze in the hood. I know.
just want
Look
it
at
to
Davey
matter.
should get his setup tuned just right, so when he sits back, it vanishes into the darkness. Dude, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? That would be just fantastic.
Enemy double kill.
Now I fucking tried, dude. I fucking tried, dudes.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. 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 Fucking assholes. I mean, at least, what? Only 2 of them have Baron? They ain't pushing for the win. It's about to be a long-ass game. At least it's the last one of the night. After this, taking a short break, and then we're gonna get into the fucking nonsense.
Every day I fought
The
for my life.
Stombating Cupidity.
Why should today be any different?
The Stombating Cupidity. And then a little bit of battle tactics and more strategies after that.
I see myself in them, in the eyes of the people I saved, and the darkness.
Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, dude. I tried so fucking hard, bro.
An ally has been slain.
I had so many heals going off and shit. Yeah. Ez needs to start picking up his side of the bargain. I need every last little bit of AD I can get. I mean, I do get 85 and a half bonus AD.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary.
Why? Why fight him alone? Dude, Gangplank, what are you fucking doing, dude? Guy's running around in circles like an idiot, bro.
Not so fast. Everyone pay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Life won't let me go.
Ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's harder to hold a hand than hold a gun. Light should teach us not to fear. By the time
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'll get us through this. The gun's not heavy after all the fear I've been carrying.
How they try.
Motherfucker.
Bound to the stones, bound to each other.
Let's go. We're still in it. We're still in it to win it. This is why you don't FF.
This to call it off.
You're just gonna let them have the dragon soul? I guess we're just gonna let them have the dragon soul. Gotta love low games, bro. Because now they're just gonna walk over there and get Baron. Like, no problem. They ain't even gotta worry about it, because I'm not alive. Even if I was, my redemption's on 55-second cooldown.
To be reborn. Am I still me?
140 stacks. That's not bad. Yeah, major jungle diff, dude. 23, 4 to 514. What'd I say? Every time I get a Volibear, they fucking suck. They suck shit. That's just, it is what it is. Can't do anything about it. Oh well, that's the last match of the night. It's the last match of the fucking night. So, I'm going to take a short break. I will be back in a moment, and then we'll go over some stupid shit. And then we'll get into some battle tactics and war strategies, because that'll be the longer segment tonight. Will be current events in the world. Honoring people, it's a fucking loss. Alright. I will be right back.
I've been treading water for some time, picking up the parts of all my life. Didn't get to stop it this time. How am I to break apart? Don't tell me why we can't collide. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Don't you feel it? On the break of dawn, I'll follow you to carry on. On the break of dawn.
All right. Yo, K2, welcome in. Welcome in, K2. Got to get this going. Wonder if Chase is still in. All right. Should be set up.
We have.
Yeah. Okay. 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 All right then. Think we're good to go. I think we're good to go, chat. Let's get started. We're gonna start out with some based stuff that's also combating stupidity or stombating cupidity. We got some Matt Walsh here talk about a internet phenomenon that I've been coming across lately too.
We have another entry in the rapidly expanding genre of videos where wives complain about their husbands. And this genre is extremely popular. Of course, it's come up several times on this show. And yet the reverse genre, husbands complaining about their wives, basically does not exist.
Yeah. I mean, it does, right? But not like nowhere near. It's not demonizing, right? It's like that. Oftentimes, it's a lighthearted joke, right? It's a lighthearted joke. But, like, this is an actual phenomenon. And I brought receipts today. I brought receipts for this. The very next thing we're going to observe after this video is fucking wild. It's crazy. And, like, okay, so all of this took me about 10 minutes to collect. That's how prevalent this is throughout social media. It took me about 10 minutes to collect like 35, 6 videos and fucking 31 images. Like what the hell? Or 32 images, right? Something like that.
I mean, if a husband complains about his wife publicly, it will almost always be in a funny, lighthearted way where he makes himself the butt of the joke ultimately. But the all-female genre of spousal sessions is never meant to be funny, and the women certainly don't make themselves the butt of the joke.
Yeah, that's what I meant by when I said. So when I said it was demonizing, I mean like it's crazy. Some of the shit that these women be saying on social media, it is very interesting. And they complain about men being the abusive ones. I'm like, yeah, way to just slap somebody and then like complain about them hurting your hand, right? Like that's, I don't know.
Videos are in almost every case bitter, petty, patronizing, and deeply insulting to the husbands. And this latest entry is no different. So here's a woman, Jenny Maharaj.
Okay, so just forewarning you, he doesn't actually play the video. He just kind of explains it. I mean, I'm sure he did on his YouTube, but they don't play the video in this clip, right? So, check out Matt Walsh if you want to see the full part of this. Yo, Chris Lestrange, welcome in. How you doing? But yeah, he still explains it, right?
Is her name, who decided to tearfully scold her husband in front of the world, in front of what turned out to actually be an incredibly large audience. This video has been viewed 2 million times on TikTok and another 30 million times on X.
2 million times on TikTok. 30 million times on it. 30 million views. Holy shit. I mean, combined 32, and it's probably got views on Instagram and Facebook and you know what I mean? Like all over the place. I wouldn't doubt it if it was on all of the social medias, not just TikTok and X, right? I wouldn't doubt if it was on YouTube.
And as always, the comments are mostly full of women cheering her on and dogpiling her husband. There's wide agreement in the feminist peanut gallery that Jenny's husband is a bad person, a bad husband, a bad man.
Of course. It's the sisterhood, man. It's the sisterhood. They must come together and shun the man, the evil man, her.
And she has no recourse but to divorce him. And this is exactly the kind of feedback that Jenny was looking for, obviously. There's no other reason to parade your spouse's shortcomings in front of the world.
Other than for just total validation, right? That's all it's for, is just validation. Ain't for nothing else. I mean, maybe a little bit of attention, right? It might be like attention whoring, but like total validation. That's what that is. It's like, I'm going to blame this guy for literally everything and watch them all blame you too, right? Just so that makes me feel like I'm right.
So here's Jenny's tragic tale of her husband being slightly dismissive once during dinner. Listen. Of all the red flags that have ever been flown, there is perhaps none more ominous or more glaring than a woman who uses the phrase healing journey.
You know, it's funny, I swear to God, because like your phone or your TV or your computer or whatever, like whatever piece of technology you use, right, your tablet, it's always listening. So because I watched this video on my phone, this came from TikTok. Like the next 5 videos were all like healing journey, dude.
And this is exactly the kind of therapeutic jargon that you so often hear from the worst kinds of people. It's always the worst, most selfish, most oblivious, least self-aware people who speak in a way that make it obvious that they've spent many years in talk therapy.
Which is terrible. It's just sit in a room and get your back scratched, right? It's like, oh, here, let me pat you on the shoulder. It's okay. It's okay. Lay back on the couch and tell me how that makes you feel. Oh, that's just terrible. Oh, what a dick.
Which should tell you all you need to know about talk therapy, but that's a topic for another time. For now, you should know that as this video went super viral and thousands upon thousands of women applauded her and offered absolutely vicious indictments of her husband, Jenny kept posting videos about it.
Of course she did. Of course she did. Of fucking course she did. She got that, like, positive response in her brain. The chemicals and the gears were turning, bro. They were turning up there. She was like, ooh, everybody agrees with me. Yeah. Let's fucking go. More.
Because once a woman like this realizes that she can get attention and validation on the internet by publicly spitting in her husband's face.
Yeah, see, validation. It's 100% validation. Like, I would even argue that it's less about the attention and more about the I am right. I am right. He's wrong. I'm right. It's more about being right than it is about the attention. You give fuck all about the attention as long as she had at least 5 people. You know what I mean? Like, just enough. Just enough to make her feel like she's right.
She won't stop. It's a drug. And so in a follow-up video, Jenny informs us that her husband is self-loathing and not as emotionally mature as she is.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Because it sounds to me like she's the one making the videos, right? Like, she's the one who's fucking lashing out at her husband or whatever online, seeking validation to be right in the circumstance. Seems a lot like a slap in the face and then a blaming for the person who got slapped for hurting the hand.
And if she has to divorce him, she will, because she can make it without him. What?
Can she, though? I mean, can she? Probably. There's plenty of simps out there. We're going to go over that, too. Man, people need to stop simping.
I know I said it's a topic for another time, but this, I cannot stress enough what a disaster therapy and the whole therapeutic industry. And I don't know if this woman has been to therapy. I assume she probably has. If she hasn't physically been, then I guarantee she's read all kinds of self-help books.
Oh, God, the self-help books, bro. The self-help books. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. All right. So, as you can see on your screen, it says, you should leave your husband 3 times. With the chick pointing at the screen. You should leave your husband. You should leave your husband. You should leave your husband. Why? Because I'm a salty bitch with cats. Because I'm salty. I'm salty and I live with my cats and I don't get no dick. I don't get no dick. My husband left me because of my wheelchair. Divorced. It does not matter whether you are handsome or not, rich or poor. Text me hi, then my day will be better. This is a scam. This is a scam. You know what this is? This is a fucking scam. Bet you she wasn't even married, bro. Wasn't even married. Why? Because I answer messages, but not here. Write me here. And then you click on the link. And it brings you to Fansly and OnlyFans and fucking all that other stupid shit, dude. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And then you got stuff like this. I don't chase men. I replace them. Disrespect me once. One time. One time. One time. And you just gave your replacement a job opening. So this not only raises a red flag about this specific woman immediately, but it adds credence to the whole, like, women keep a backup plan on the fucking ready, and they're already talking to them while they're with you kind of thing, right? Now, is that every woman? No. But there are many women that do. There are many women that do. Just a little bit of proof right here. You gave your replacement job an opening. Damn. Damn. This is a strange internet phenomenon, ladies and gentlemen. This is fucking strange, buddy. Shit. Oh wait, we gotta go back. Cause this is more relevant than that. Hold on. We're gonna watch this one too. Oh yeah, there's no sound because goddamn TikTok and their music trying to get me copyright claims on YouTube. When someone asks me why I'm divorced, these are the pics I'm going to show them. Oh no, we had to watch this first to understand the context of the images. That's right. Okay, so it says, pause. If I'm not present, this is left for me if he ever cooks. I tell people I have 1 kid, but I really should tell them that I have 2, right? So then in the comments, you have exactly what Matt Walsh was talking about. I could write a book about all the reasons I filed for divorce. Doesn't matter though, because he will always be the victim and be the person who ruined his life. Uh-huh. Here you are talking shit about him on fucking, like, tell me the dude lives in your head rent-free without telling me the fucking dude lives in your head. Rent fucking free. Commenting about it on probably more than one TikTok post. Oh, this is just the tip of the iceberg. he's just, in the end, not my person. Then why did you marry the guy? Like, honestly, I get it. Okay, I've had slobby dude roommates. I've had like roommates that were actual slobs. And I mean like horrendous. Just atrocious. Okay? I have had some slob roommates. I get it. Some people are just slobs. They're just disgusting to live with. But this is not something that, like, eludes you until you get married. This is something you find out really early on in the relationship, whether or not that person is a fucking slob. Why did you get married? You had to have seen it coming. Like, I don't know. Lack of personal responsibility, maybe? Probably. This chick at the bottom, I'm a slave in my own house. Like, what is this bullshit, man? No one understands unless they've done it that you don't want to spend all your days of this very short life cleaning up after a grown-up man-child. Leaving the kitchen like that is so disrespectful. My husband is my oldest child. Like, these women, what is zero class? Zero class. Just absolutely none. Zero class with these women. What the fuck? Like 50% of the mess should have been taken care of as he cooked. You put the ingredients away after you use them. Yes! Yes, queen! Yes! Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, I'm not divorced, but mine loves to make French toast and then leave eggshells on the counter every single time. I stopped cleaning, crying face. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? With this shit. And it goes on and on. As you can see, there's 1,321 of these motherfucking comments. Obviously, if I had screen recorded, we'd be here all night just reading the comment section of chicks that are just shitting on their husbands online. Like, what is this? Why did you marry these guys? Why did you get married? If that's the issue, if that's the case. Like, all these women must just have terrible taste in men, or feminist propaganda is dog shit and it has led them astray, and their men are just normal dudes who, you know, probably take a mental beating on the daily from these entitled crazy women. All right, we got another one.
My husband is mad at me because he walked in and he saw that I'm making breakfast, and I told him that this was for me and my daughter, and that if he wanted some, he needed to cook for himself.
What? Why wouldn't you just make the extra? You're already making food. Like, why wouldn't you just make the extra food? That's some, like, petty ass controlling fucking behavior, dude. What the hell is that? That's weird. That is not normal behavior. That's weird behavior.
That's a bold play, Cotton. See how it works out.
This guy is actually funny. That's a dodgeball reference.
So my husband decided to drain our joint bank account and leave me after so much controversy on my videos.
Oh, you didn't see that coming? Really? You didn't see that one coming? There wasn't like a big ass billboard, you know, right there called Common Sense that, like, what the fuck? What'd you think was gonna happen? What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Oh my god.
Now, hold on just one go.
Yeah, same.
Stein Sagan. What did you say in the original video?
This is only for me and my daughter. Like, if you're that hungry, there's a McDonald's down the street, or there's eggs in the fridge and there's bacon, and you can make it yourself.
There's a McDonald's down the street, or there's eggs and there's bacon in the fridge, and you can make some yourself. Okay? Okay? Because I wear the Panson's family, and fuck you. Like, fuck you. You're a grown man. You can do it. You can do it yourself. You can do it yourself.
Now look who's got the last laugh. You got divorced. And you ain't got no money.
Honey.
And now you're making a crybaby video about it online. Aww.
I don't know how many eggs are going to be in your fridge anymore, but, you know, that bank account is for him and his girlfriend. You know, if you want money, there's a bank down the street right next to the McDonald's you can apply to.
I know what somebody's gonna say. Jake, nobody asked you. I'm very rarely ever ordered, but I always deliver.
Yeah, that, like, there's a bank down the street next to the McDonald's you could apply for. Oh, shit.
Go, girl. She's serving cunt. She's not going to be serving anything unless she gets that money up, big pimpin'. This is a great get fucked, stay fucked moment, if I do say so myself.
Yeah. Get fucked, stay fucked moment. That's fucking funny, bro. Oh, this is 12. Okay, this is the next one. Just the immediate next one, right? This is funny. There's no sound because it was obviously music. But this is fucking hilarious. Okay, preface this. I'm not going to be nice, okay? I'm not going to be nice. Body shape. Not the most attractive. Face. Definitely not the most attractive. Like, no. This is below average, ladies and gentlemen. This is below average. When he invites you over so you decide to get comfortable. Bro, not the granny panties. Not the granny panties, bro. What? So you decide to get comfortable, you whip off the granny panties, and then you're gonna fucking tie your hair up with them? That's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Some people just should not be online. They should just not be on the internet. Honestly, they're like, why? What? For views? For likes? For clicks? For validation? For what? Like, I honestly can't tell if that video is a troll. That's why I laugh at it so hard. Because I'm like, dude, she's got to be trolling, bro. Like, seriously. Some of this shit's got to be a troll, man. But now we're going to get into the sad girl hour, right? Because this is another phenomenon that's going on social media. And it's like, when your 35th birthday is next weekend and you literally have no one to celebrate it with because, well, most of your friends are busy doing life with their significant other. And you won't do anything last minute with you. About to just book a solo weekend trip last minute. I go drown my sorrows in wine and champagne. The fuck? It doesn't solve anything. By the way, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, okay, so it's still the same chick, right? Anyone in their 30s and starting to feel behind? I'm 34, no kids, impossible to find the right man. All my friends are engaged, wives or moms, and so happy with life makes me really wonder, what was I made for? Same person? Yeah. Same fucking person. I don't understand how y'all cheat. I mean, I can't even find someone to date. Okay, this is 3 posts now about, like, not having a man and not being able to find a man and shit. 295,800 followers. 295,800 followers. You know how many DMs this chick gets on a regular from simping ass dudes on the internet? You know how many fucking DMs this chick gets? Probably thousands. It's probably in the thousands.
90% of my page is about being single, always at the beach. Linktree, follow my OnlyFans.
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Whoa, careful. You almost sounded like Melvin. Ha! Like Melvin.
I do a better girl voice than Melvin does.
So, back to that. I don't understand how y'all be cheating. I can't even find someone to date. Open up the comments. Look me up in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Shit, there's a prospect right there. Same here. Another prospect right there. You know he's fishing.
Amen to that. You're not alone with that.
Another dude fishing. Just trying to sound relatable.
Same.
Again, trying to sound relatable.
Yup, you're right.
Trying to make her seem like she's right so she feels better about herself. Like, I'll go over what I was going to say in a second.
When I wanted to be married by 27 and have kids by 30, but I'm going to be 35 next month and I still can't manage to get a boyfriend.
Hey, I'm single. Heart face emojis. Like, go through your own comments. I know there's only 7 comments on this video. She didn't have a shit ton of followers, but it's like the same repetitive nonsense over and over. And then you have these simp ass guys that just pop into the comments like freaking vultures, dude. They're like, oh, my comment is going to be the one. It's going to be the one that she chooses. Out of thousands of other comments or hundreds, or potentially tens of thousands of other comments, depending on the fucking creator, the content creator, right? Mine's going to be the one that just stands out. Stands out that she's never seen before. Oh my God. She's gonna see my comment and she's gonna be like, dude, that guy right there, that fucking guy. Yeah, him, bro. What are you thinking? Why?
Been single so long I don't know how to I forgot how to flirt. But I still remember how to love. That count for something?
No. Well, what does her comment section look like? Hey, you're absolutely beautiful. Oh, look, another prospect. It's the tattoos. Savage. Pretty Washington State. 49 Houston, I'm in the same boat. Oh. Hello, beautiful. If you remember, please share how. My comment. If I did, I wouldn't be single either. Pick me. The dude equivalent of a pick me, bro. The dude equivalent of a pick me. Like, holy shit. What the fuck? I am a single woman who wants love. Are there men who like me? Give me a chance. Bait. Behind every 6'2" blonde girl, there's literally nobody because of blue-collar men are too shy to shoot their shot. Literally disproven in her own comment section. like disproven in her own comments. Just straight debunked. Just debunked. Call me. First comment. I love tall women. No issues here. Salute for some reason. Like, what the fuck? Ooh, LOL. We all shoot our shots. It just keeps getting ignored. Well, no shit, because it's engagement farming, you idiot. You got baited. You fell for it. Ah. Size don't matter to be gorgeous. Ah. I'm 5'8". That's it. That was your shot. That was the shot you shot, dude. You missed the broadside of a barn with that one, buddy. Fuck. Let's go then. Again, debunked. I'm 6'3". Nothing else. Well, that's two people that have completely missed the broadside of the barn from taking a shot. Oh, really, baby? Oh, really? Yes. Yes. Like, come on. Both sides of this is fucking dumb. Both sides of this is single digit IQ. Just borderline negative digits IQ. Like, shit, man, I almost feel like I should turn on the red light. This is like frustrating. It's starting to get heated up in here. Fucking disappointing, gentlemen. What is this shit? Disappointing. Oh, more baited. Single life, 5 years strong. I'm 40, no kids. Doors open if you ever need a no judgment zone. Oh, here we go with the simps again. Here we go with the get baited, dudes. Get bait. Yes, absolutely. 100. Then talk to me. I'm so desperate. I'm a screen licker, a window licker. Good morning. I hope you have a great day. Enjoy yourself, Sarah. Uses her name. You sure absolutely beauty. What? You fail English class. Holy shit. But wait. There's more. Hi, beautiful. Aphrodite-like beauty. Yes. And where might that no judgment zone is located? Oh wait, that sounds almost Indian. And where might that no judgment zone is located in? Where do I go? Where am I going to find no judgment zone? I am needing a zone of no judgment. No judgment upon me. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to know where it is at. So I can see your bob. So I can see your bob and vagina. Bob. Damn it. But wait, there's more. Nice girl. You're so beautiful, heart. Pretty. Okay. Like, one word responses. One word responses from guys who are like, she's gonna see me. Me. Okay. When I said earlier who let their grandma on OnlyFans, I was not lying. 1974, 50 years single. Tell me how old you are. It's gotta be fucking running up on 51. Right? Running up on 51. Tell me how old you are. Oh my god, I'm single. Ha 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 ha.
Reply to messages here.
In other words, get baited. Fucking. You know what happens when you click those links, by the way? Just throwing this out there. You know what happens when you click those links? This happens. You must run browser to open 18 plus site version. It brings you to OnlyFans. It brings you to OnlyFans. Just throwing that out there. Just fucking, throwing that out there. And then, you got this shit too. Like, say yes if you're ready to fall in love with me despite my weight. Okay, let me ask you a fucking question. Why is it so hard to just work the fuck out and lose the weight? Maybe don't pick up that double cheeseburger. Put down the chicken nuggies. Do a water fast for like 2 days and then go for a run. And then only eat dinner that night. Like, fuck, put in a concerted effort to lose the weight. Like, what is this? Oh, you just have to accept me like I am. Instead of trying to be the best version of yourself. Like, this is just accepting mediocrity. Oh, I'm just going to be mediocre because I'm allowed to be. What a sad life. What a sad, disappointing life it has to be. Where you're like, I can't even control my own fitness. I am just so mediocre. I'm just going to stay like this. Give me a break. Like, stop seeking validation that it's okay to be overweight and people should just accept you the way that you are. Humanity is doomed. Yeah, it's getting pretty bad. That's why I said earlier, it's getting dark out here, fellas. It's getting fucking dark out here. The level of mediocre that people are willing to accept within themselves anymore is crazy. Crazy lazy. Like, whoa, bro. Whoa, bro. I think that's the last one. Yeah, that's the last image, right? We've gone through all the images. Thank God. Because like 10 minutes was about all I could spend pulling this type of content. And it was strictly because of that Matt Walsh video that I was like, all right, I have my combating stupidity tonight because like this shit just kept coming up. Everything, like literally. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just make this part of the episode tonight. We'll make this the combating stupidity or Stombating Cupidity segment, right? We'll make this the Stombating Cupidity segment because this is atrocious. Just atrocious. You have a bunch of dudes falling for it. Like half of these girls are scamming. And the other half of these girls are just looking for attention and validation. All of them want validation. Like, all of them. All of them. That is a common trait amongst all of them, is they want validation. And there are plenty of simps out there that are willing to give that validation. Men, holy shit. Hold yourself to a higher standard. Hold yourself to a higher standard. You know why? Because if you hold yourself to a higher standard, you know what women are going to have to do? Hold themselves to a higher standard. Oh my God. It's almost like it's the simplest fucking solution known to man. Men, don't be weak. Stop thinking with your wee-wee. Jesus. Got at least another 2 generations before things start to change. So if you're in your 20s now, your grandkids will be the ones to start seeing things change? That is, if you raise them right. Exactly. Well, that's why I'm making videos like this now, right? The Stombating Cupidity. I'm not kidding you. That on that 12-hour stream, I did so much on that 12-hour stream. Like, I had so many segments prepared to see what I was going to enjoy doing as far as content creation outside of gaming content, right? And within that, I discovered a new way that I would like to do battle tactics and war strategies, at least for this season, right? Because I can bring that back doing it this way, because I don't have to like go hunt down all the like newspapers and shit from World War II in the various different countries to like compare and contrast propaganda, and then, you know, read 13 different books and websites and sources on it, and like just to compare and contrast like accuracy to bring you the best like quality, right? Like, no, that takes so many hours out of every day just to do that. And so it's like, I can still kind of do battle tactics and war strategies, which is what we're going to do after this, because it's fucking, the world's getting a little tense. We'll just put it that way. That dog is trying to get out of the picture from embarrassment. No kidding. No kidding, John. You're not even joking. But like, seriously, my point with this is like, with today's episode of Stombating Cupidity is like, dude, first off, women, shame on you for this fucking stupid nonsense, bro. Stop the crybaby, like the fake crocodile tears on the internet. It should not be popular to be crying on the internet. That should not be a popular thing to do. And yet here we are. I can't find a man. Has 285,800 subscribers or followers. I'm sure one of those 285,800, like, I'm sure you can find a dude. Holy sh! I'm almost going to guarantee you can find a dude out of that 285,000 people. It's playing dead. It don't want to be a part of any of that, right? It's like, dude, get me out of this, bro. Like, what the fuck? But like, seriously, the crybaby nonsense got to stop. And then the desperation, dude. These dudes be like desperate as fuck, son. The dude's commenting on these videos. And it's like, bros, look. If I can give you one piece of advice, man to man, right? One piece of advice throughout my entire life, like most top tier piece of advice I could give you. It's the same advice my grandfather gave me that said was the most important thing in a man's life is his peace. It is okay to be alone. Stop letting them fill your head with this loneliness epidemic bullshit nonsense that doesn't exist. Because for all of human history, up until recently when men became little crybaby bitches, men enjoyed their peace. Why do you think the toilet is referred to as the porcelain throne? And women used to complain about men being in the bathroom for so damn long. Why? Because men like to be alone and at peace. The most precious thing in your life that you should hold above all else is your peace. Don't let a chick take that from you. Don't be desperate. Don't be crying out. Enjoy that peace. Because I'll guarantee you, if any one of these women that you're messaging or, you know, commenting on their videos, any one of them you get in a relationship with, and your peace is immediately gone. Immediately gone. And you're gonna regret it. You're going to regret it. So listen to my grandfather. right? Your peace is the most important thing to you as a man. Now, obviously, after you have a family, your family becomes more important than your peace. But, right, he was talking to me as a young man, right? Not as a man who was ready to have children and be a fucking adult in a family. He was talking to me as a young growing man. I was 11 years old, right? But he was trying to teach me as much about life as he possibly could. And I really appreciate him for that. And I have taken that one thing throughout my entire life. I've broken up with women, long-term relationships. Why? Because they were unwilling to be peaceful. It's like, dude, we can be cordial. Like, come on. No, you're just going to bring me torment and pain and headaches. I don't want anything to do with that. You can go do that over there with some other dumbass who's willing to take it. But guess what? I don't give a fuck who you are. You're not going to treat me that way. I'm going to keep my peace. I enjoy it far too much. I live out in the middle of fucking nowhere. W. Damien? Ha, thanks. All right, we've got one more. If Chase is still in the chat, I have a fucking clip for him that I was going to play at the end of this to kind of redeem it, right? To kind of redeem faith in humanity. You know what I mean? Like, nerd shit, man. Nerd shit. And this is right up his alley. That's what they've done since the beginning? Yeah.
She's a 10, but she has pronouns in her bio.
What you mean?
She's not a 10. Like, the video's done. Right there, that's it. That's all we needed. She's a 10, but she has pronouns in her bio. She's not a 10. She's not a 10.
About pronouns. Is he, she, or him?
Or they or them.
Oh, they or them? Then it could be a him, and by that, she's like already a 0. Just a 0. Automatic 0. You don't even get to be average. You just get to be 0. If you have they, them in your bio, you get to be 0.
Oh, they or them? No, oh, yeah. That's disqualified.
Yep, disqualified. This guy is right. Fucking qualified, buddy. Disqualified. Yeah. 10s don't exist, people. Exactly. But hypothetically, right? Hypothetically. I can engage with the hypothetical. You know what I mean? So she's a 10, but she has fucking blah, blah, blah. Well, then she's not a 10, right? That's me engaging with the hypothetical. She's disqualified, buddy. Exactly the same thing. She's a 0. A 0. Why? Because she might be a he. She might be a he. Trying to pretend he's a she. Oh, shit.
Disqualified.
So
yeah.
not a 10 anymore.
Nah, no pronouns.
How do you think a they, them might act?
Them are unknown. They, them are unknown. They, them are unknown. Always remember that, okay? You never know what they are. They, them.
They, them are unknowns. Yep, they are. They are. Them are unknowns. So it's an unknown variable. And trust me, you don't want to be charting that unknown territory. It might be a trap. In fact, it probably is a trap. Just it's safer to assume that it's a trap. It's just safer to assume that it's a trap, dude. Safer to assume. And it's better to be safe than sorry sometimes, right? Especially in that scenario. If it's a they, them, I don't care if it was a biological. Nope, don't even give it a chance. Because of the chance that it could be. Because of the chance that there could be a dick there. You don't want that. Trust me, you don't want that. All right, I'm still going to play it, even though I don't see Chase in the chat. But I'm still going to play it for all the nerds out there. Right? Shout out to Nerd Zone on Chris Lestrange's channel. Fucking legend. Him and Chase. Chris and Chase, couple of legends. So, this is for them. This is a homage to Nerd Zone.
Your deck power level isn't high. You just built it to win before anyone else has fun.
We have.
Because, that totally sounds like something that Chase would do. Right? That totally sounds like something Chase would do. Just your deck's not even powerful. It's just built to make people not have fun. like I don't know. From all the shit I've heard him talk on Nerd Zone, that seems like a very Chase thing to do. You know, a very angry beaver thing to do. Just, yeah, I know you normally have fun playing Magic the Gathering, but I'm gonna be the bearer of bad news for you here real quick. I'm taking that fun away. You're not gonna get to have any fun, buddy, because I don't care. Outside of the chances, the fact that she subscribes to the ideology of pronouns makes her not a 10 right away. Exactly. Just on principle. On principle alone. No. We're not dealing with it. But I brought the receipts, though. Unlike multiple levels, right? It's not just one phenomenon that Matt Walsh was talking about, right? I brought the receipts for multiple different female crybaby manipulation online tactics. And yeah, that's how the cookie crumbles, fellas. Don't get baited by it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Don't be simping. Don't be out here crying desperation cries and making desperation comments in these women's chat. I guarantee you they're not the women you want. And enjoy your peace while you have it. Enjoy your peace while you have it, right? But like, you gotta stop doing that. Stop it. Stop. That's bad. That's bad. And killing children, that's bad. Drugs are bad. Drugs are commenting on OF girls' posts are bad. Okay. Have you used tactics long before the invention of the internet? Yeah. It was just not broadcast worldwide as it is today. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Is like, because it's so widespread, kind of gotta stop it, right? Just because it is a Goliath-sized enemy to my grasshopper at the foot of David sized, resistance. Doesn't mean I'm not going to go down swinging, bro. I got to fight this ideology somehow. Got to kick it back, dude. Can't be just taking the strikes and kickball, bro. You got to kick that shit back. Maybe one of these times I'll hit a home run and it'll catch on and people will be like, holy shit. Yeah, we need to just not do this shit anymore. I love how my keyboard's totally changing colors. It's just like lighting up my face all different colors and shit. Actually, like the darkness in the background, it is very ninja-esque. If only I was wearing my black sweater again. I should just make that my dress code for being in the shadows. My black sweater. I should just do that. Instead of being lame. All right. So, the next segment, battle tactics and war strategies. We're going to talk about a few things. We're going to talk about the United States and their foreign war policy, which drives me up the fucking literal wall. Like, I know Donald Trump has advisors, but these people, no. I'm not going to get into that. Let's just say that foreign war policy right now is absolute dog shit, and we're going to go over that, as well as what's going on in Ukraine and Russia, as well as what's going on in the Middle East, as well as what's going on in India and Pakistan. We're gonna cover a couple few areas. I have a video that is worth watching for a second. I was only able to listen to it earlier. I wasn't able to watch it, so it'll be like kinda my first time watching it too, right? But good thing you know how to get up the wall like a ninja. No kidding. See, this is why we practice parkour and free running, people. And this is also why you're the best grifter in the West smoking space, man. You're fucking correct. 100%. 100%. See, you're grifting my parkour shit without even knowing it, right? This is why you do parkour, people. So that when people drive you up the wall, you could just wall run up that shit like a ninja. Like a ninja. Just. And if you get really good, then you can Naruto run up that shit like a ninja. Just do it. Oh. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a short break. And then when we get back, we'll be talking about some battle tactics, war strategies. I'll be giving some opinions. We'll be going over some stuff. It might take like an hour and a half segment. That's why I'm like trying to get this one started sooner than later, so I'm not here until 4 a.m. going over this, right? All right, I'll be right back.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways.
All right. 1 second. Pull this up here. Uno momento. Let me drink some coffee. Some coffee. All right. All right. Okay. Good.
He started with the promise of peace in 24 hours. It's been 4 months, no peace or peace deal in Ukraine. Instead, there are threats of World War III. How did Donald Trump manage that? Is the war escalating, and what does it mean for the world? Tonight, we'll discuss.
How did Donald Trump manage that? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Because, you know, like, let's be honest. All he had to do was mind his own damn business and let Russia and Ukraine sort their shit out between them damn selves. Like, that was Putin's demands the entire time. Just like, butt out of it. It's not your fucking problem.
Discuss that. We'll also tell you a story that Washington wants to play down. How they suffered big losses in the Red Sea against the Houthi rebels and how it forced their chaotic exit. Meanwhile, in India, defense stocks continue to surge. Some have seen a 50% rally in 3 months. We will decode the trend for you. Also in focus, as the US pauses student visas, what's in store for the international students who are heading to American universities?
They're gonna be fucking sad. They're gonna be fucking sad. Man, they're gonna be fucking sad. Yeah.
Is the Trump-Musk bromance over? Why is the Tesla CEO slamming Trump's bill? And who
Oof.
is benefiting from the US president's policies? America faces recession. Global economies are hit by his tariffs, but Trump's wealth has doubled in the last 1 year. Bangladesh is in turmoil, but the so-called caretaker, Mohammad Yunus, is off to Japan for a 4-day trip.
Why do leaders do that? I've never understood that. The fucking country's in turmoil and they're like, all right, I'm out. Like, how many times during natural disasters we had in this country did Obama go on a fucking surfing trip or his yacht or some shit? You know what I mean? Like, what the hell?
Canada is essential for the US Golden Dome plan. Why tech layoffs are surging across the world again, and what's with the creatine rage? All this and more coming up. The headlines first. Israel denies its soldiers fired at civilians at an aid distribution point in Gaza, claims those were only warning shots. Nearly 50 people were injured in the incident, which has sparked global condemnation.
I'm like, warning shots? Warning shots? I don't know.
This comes as Israel confirms that they have killed Mohammed Sinwar. He was the presumed leader of Hamas in Gaza after his brother Yahya Sinwar was killed in October last year. Iran says it may consider allowing US inspectors with the United Nations nuclear watchdog to inspect its facilities, but only if a deal is reached with Washington. Since April, Iran and the US have held 5 rounds of nuclear talks, but Tehran has repeatedly said that its uranium enrichment is non-negotiable.
Listen, they have to. They absolutely have to. It's the only way they're able to, like, bring renewable energy to their nation, right? Like, think about it. Think about where it's located at on this planet and how efficient it would be to have nuclear power plants. Now, is that scary? Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, if the Golden Dome is supposed to be as effective as it is, then I don't think we really have anything to fucking worry about, do we?
A Cambodian soldier is killed in a border clash with the Thai army. It's a rare fatality in a long, sensitive frontier region. The Thai army claimed that the Cambodian soldiers opened fire first.
Bro, we're already in World War III. Like, think about it. You got India versus Pakistan. You got Pakistan versus itself currently. You've got freaking Cambodia versus Thailand. You've got Israel versus Gaza and Hamas and Iran and everybody else in the Middle East. You've got Ukraine versus Russia, and Germany's trying to jump in and declare war and be stupid. Like, we're already in the beginnings of World War III, it seems. Just a bunch of minor conflicts. It's not everybody jumping in full force yet.
The Czech Republic summons the Chinese ambassador over.
Do I think that it's like going to ever escalate to World War II like or World War I like status? No. I don't think it'll get that far, and I don't think we'll have a nuclear war either.
Over a cyber attack that targeted Prague's foreign ministry. The Czech Republic says a China-linked group was behind this attack. In recent months, Prague has angered Beijing by fostering close ties with Taiwan. This is the latest incident of malicious cyber activity stemming from China.
And there's going to be a lot more to come. That's going to happen. Like, China's they're not even quiet about it. They're just like, yeah, we're going to do what we fucking want, and there's nothing any of you are going to be able to do about it. Haha.
And
good thing that their technology kind of sucks.
thunderstorms trigger flash floods and landslides in Pakistan and Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. At least 10 people have been killed, more than 40 injured. Several homes have been destroyed, and central and northern parts of the country have been hit. The weather is unlikely to improve until Saturday.
Is the Trump-Putin bromance over? There wasn't a fucking bromance. What the fuck? We're gonna skip ahead a little bit. Here we go.
Albion Online is a sandbox MMO
Of course, I don't care about the damn ads. Shut your ads up, dude. Alright, Trump versus Putin. Pump versus Trutin.
2 hours. That's how long Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin spoke on the phone. That call happened last Monday. Apparently, neither man wanted to hang up. Both of them agreed to push for peace in Ukraine. And days later, look where we are, discussing a third world war. Talk about a roller coaster week.
Okay, so hold on, right? Yes, Putin is talking about a third world war, but that was if any European country that is not, or that is a part of NATO and or the United States decides to step in at any point, then it will be World War III, is what Putin's advisor said, right? It wasn't even Putin that said that. It was his advisor, his, like, right-hand man. But even still, like, it's to be expected, right? If Putin didn't kind of put his foot down, he's going to look weak on the world stage as a leader of a country. Now remember, this is battle tactics and war strategy, so we're going to kind of take a outside of perspective, right? Like, I may live in America and have allegiance to my country, but I can still look at the world from an objective lens. You know what I mean? I don't have to be like all up in it, like America. Duh. No, we can look at it how it, you know, logically here. Remove the emotions from it and just kind of assess it. That's what we're gonna do.
It's gone from peace to global war in just over 7 days. The question is, what went wrong? Has President Trump lost the plot in Ukraine? We'll try to answer that tonight, but first, let's look at the war front. What's happening on the ground? Russia launched a major air attack over the weekend. They fired some 900 drones in 3 days. Today, Russia struck Kharkiv in northeast Ukraine. Look at the aftermath.
The tagline that my picture is blocking says warehouses destroyed in Russian strike. And point that out again, warehouses. Not apartment complexes, not hospitals, not fucking schools, not neighborhoods, not public areas, warehouses. Strategic location.
Ukraine has also been hitting back. Today they fired hundreds of drones at Russia. Some of them hit targets in Moscow. Take a look at this now.
Ukraine fires hundreds of drones at Russia, is what it says on the bottom. I can't tell what kind of
Not the best
building that
setting
is.
for peace talks, certainly.
I can't tell what kind of building that is. I don't know if that's a public building or some kind of strategic, you know what I mean, target. I really don't know. So I'm not going to go ahead and say Ukraine's firing on Russian populace, right? They might be just as strategically targeting as Russia is, but trying to make it seem like they're going all out on each other is pretty interesting. I mean, their militaries are, yeah. They have a, like, front line that's pretty gnarly. But as far as, like, strikes into each other's countries, I think have all been pretty strategic and, you know, pretty straightforward when it comes to going to war with another country.
But not surprising either, because the temperatures have been rising in recent days. Look at the war of words. On Sunday, Donald Trump made a rare criticism of Vladimir Putin. He said the Russian president had gone absolutely crazy. Those were his words. And he said this after a Russian strike on Ukraine, the one we told you about. Then yesterday, Trump doubled down. Let me quote from his statement. This is what he said. What Vladimir Putin doesn't realize is that if it weren't for me, lots of really bad things would have already happened to Russia. And I mean really bad. He's playing with fire.
This is part of the reason I disagree with Trump's fucking foreign war policy. Like, dude, you don't just go popping off at the mouth like this. Like, this is just instigating. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? Like, be strategic with how you comport yourself on the world stage, man. Like, this is disappointing, to say the least, right? What Vladimir Putin doesn't realize, if it wasn't for me, lots of really bad things would have already happened to Russia. Okay, so you're already taking claim for mutual negotiations between you and Putin and Zelensky, right? Something you only get 33% of the responsibility for. You're taking 100% of the credit. Like, bro, major L. Bad things would have happened to Russia, and I mean really bad. He's playing with fire. That's a threat. That's a threat, you fucking idiot. Are you trying to start war between the United States and Russia? Like, is that your goal here? Is to, like, troll us into war, dude? You're an idiot. Focus on the economy. Don't worry about what's going on in the rest of the fucking world. You obviously have no clue what the fuck you're doing, dude. What the fuck?
That's typical Trump rhetoric. But the response did not come from Putin. It came from his close aide, former Russian President Dmitry Medvedev. Again, let me quote from what the Russian said. Regarding Trump's words about Putin playing with fire and really bad things happening to Russia, I only know of one really bad thing. World War III. I hope Trump understands that.
Yeah, don't we all?
That's a big escalation there. Medvedev is talking about a third...
Hold on. Yes, it is a big escalation. But you don't take a threat lightly. Like, I would have said the same shit. Any leader that's trying to not look like a weak little vagine on the world stage as a superpower, like, come on. I'd have said the same damn thing, bro. I'd have been like, wait, who's playing with fire? Like, bro, you realize that if we go to war, the entire world goes to war. And I don't think you want that. Just throwing that out there.
World War. Naturally, the US has condemned it. Trump advisors are calling it reckless and unfitting of a world leader. Which is a
But what you, like, the provocation of that wasn't reckless and unfitting of a world power, like, or a world leader? Like, what the fuck, Trump? Come on. Come on, dude. That seems a little pot calling the kettle black there, my friend.
Rich thing to say when your president is Donald Trump. But that's a different conversation. The question right now is, how did we reach this point? How did we go from peace talks to World War III? Well, there are different parts to this. Trump's anger is recent. It began after Russia launched airstrikes on Ukraine. Clearly, that was not a good look for him. Here was Trump boasting about bringing Russia...
Some dungeon entrances and
God
top heroes
damn it
are
with the
super
fucking
sneaky.
ads. This is gonna
At
suck.
Sentry Tower, most players just grab the chest and leave. But there's actually a basement entrance right there. Don't
Russia and Ukraine to the
Shut up.
table. But then we had Russia striking Ukraine at will. So that was the immediate trigger for Trump's anger. Though frankly, it was always coming. Trump is someone who likes quick results. But he's not getting those in Ukraine.
Yeah, that's one of his biggest problems, is like the quickness of the deal. The quickness of the deal. It's gotta be quick. It's gotta be huge. It's gotta happen now, or you're fired. No, dude. Sometimes you have to be like wildly patient and in control of yourself when it comes to the world stage, my friend.
Putin has the advantage on the battlefield, so he won't settle unless all his goals are met. And this is clearly frustrating Trump. He's used to bullying US allies into trade deals and negotiations, but this is a whole different ballgame. It's a game of patience and tact, and Trump is clearly out of depth. So where does that leave the peace talks? Are they effectively over? Well, not yet. Nothing is...
Like she's probably about to say nothing is over and until it's over, right? Yeah, it's not over until the fat lady sings, dude. They're going to continue peace talks until one of our two countries starts bombing each other, and then the peace talks ain't going to be no more. It's going to be declaration of war. I hope it doesn't get to that point.
Is ever over with Trump. He can call Ukraine's President Zelensky a dictator. He can scold him in the Oval Office, and then days later,
as he should, right? Like, as he should.
He can sign a minerals deal with the same Zelensky. That is how Donald Trump operates. So this public spat does not signal the end of talks, but it does reveal how challenging it is. And speaking of Zelensky, he's got a new proposal, a trilateral summit between Trump, Putin, and himself.
Of course, Zelensky wants to have Trump involved, right? Because if it's just Zelensky and Putin, Zelensky loses. That's the only reason that Ukraine hasn't been completely obliterated, and not like obliterated, right? Like I don't think Putin would really go through and just lay waste to the citizens, but I mean like completely forced to surrender and then not be Ukraine. It would be a part of Russia. Right? Like, I don't think people realize how quick and swift this war would have been without United States intervention.
The Kremlin says it is possible, but only after some sort of breakthrough.
Such a meeting should become an outcome of specific arrangements between the two delegations along various directions. In this respect, there are no changes in our stance.
Now, this is significant because Russia has called Zelensky a Nazi. They have questioned his legitimacy as president, yet they're open to a summit. Either the Russian...
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Either you acknowledge him as, you know, what he is, or you don't.
Are bluffing, or they see a window to fulfill their goals. In fact, Russia is preparing a charter of demands, a sort of template for a peace deal. They haven't officially published it yet, but here's what reports suggest. Demand number 1, Ukraine remains neutral. Number 2, written guarantees that NATO will not expand eastwards. Number 3, lifting some of the sanctions on Russia. Number 4, unfreezing Russian assets abroad. And finally, number 5, protection for Russian-speaking people in Ukraine's east.
The same demands that it's been since the beginning. All really easy and obtainable demands. Like, these are not difficult. The original agreement was, when NATO was established, that there would be a barrier of countries in between NATO and Russia. And NATO was not to encroach on Russia, and Russia was not to encroach on NATO. That's the original agreement. NATO has breached that agreement several times. And with Ukraine joining, that just breaches the agreement even further. I don't see Putin doing anything wrong here, but being like, look, if I give you an inch, you're just going to take a mile. If I give you any more, there ain't going to be no more Russia. Right? Like, that's what he's worried about. They make him out to be this evil, crazy maniac, but it's like, dude's got, you know, a fucking huge chunk of the planet that is his country to worry about.
It doesn't mention Crimea or Russian-occupied lands, maybe because Putin thinks that those are done deals, or maybe he will include them later on. Either way, this is a good deal. They largely align with Putin's initial goals. But will Zelensky accept it? Russian and Ukrainian officials are expected to meet again soon. Perhaps that meeting will give us some clues.
No, Zelensky's not going to accept it because he gets paid not to accept it.
And a lot will depend on Donald Trump, of course. He has three options here. One, side with Ukraine and put pressure on Putin. Reports say that he is mulling sanctions, specifically on Russia's banking and oil sectors. It is possible, but it's unlikely to work.
Yeah, it is. Like, highly unlikely to work. Highly unlikely to work.
Already has some 7,000 sanctions on Russia. Clearly, that has not moved the needle. So more sanctions may not help. Then we come to option number two. Put pressure on Ukraine. Trump can force Zelensky to accept Russia's demands. Yes, Europe will resist, but the US has enough leverage here. And finally, option number three, Trump can just walk away.
Yep.
This is looking increasingly likely now.
That would be the best option, is if Trump was just like, you know what, fuck you, Zelensky, you fucking deal with it, dude. You deal with it, you want to keep fucking around being stupid? Okay, fine.
Trump has already triggered a global tariff war. His plate is full with trade negotiations. Does he have the bandwidth to keep mediating here?
I don't think he
At
does.
one point, he may just lose interest. And if he does,
I don't think
Putin
it's
will be
him
ready to
losing interest. I
capitalize.
think it's going
And
to...
that is basically the bottom line here. Russia will only end the war on its terms. Trump can mediate, Trump can mock and threaten all he wants, but Putin has all the cards.
And she's not wrong. She's not wrong there. Putin does have all the cards, like, as far as he's concerned and what we can do is concerned.
If you blinked, you may have missed it. There was no mission accomplished banner, no grand address from the Oval Office, not even a victory tweet from Donald Trump. There was just a sudden ceasefire and a short statement from the US president. This is a story of America's Red Sea retreat. Yes, the US claims it stopped the Houthi bombing. It claims that it protected global shipping. But there's a lot that Washington is not telling the world. First, let's listen to what they're saying.
The Houthis have announced that they are not, or they've announced to us at least, that they don't want to fight anymore. They just don't want to fight. And we will honor that. And we will stop the bombings. And they have capitulated, but more importantly, we will take their word. They say.
Now, this is kind of important, and I don't see anything wrong with what he's doing, right? He's doing something on purpose.
They will not be blowing up ships anymore.
I'll explain it in a second.
Now let me tell you about what the Americans are not saying. The US has lost 2 fighter jets and 7 multi-million-dollar drones. It has spent more than $1 billion, and yet the Houthis are still standing.
Yeah, kind of a major L, not gonna lie.
Here's the fact of the matter. America did not win here. America backed out, and it backed out fast. Let's rewind to March this year, March 15th. The US launched Operation Rough Rider. The mission was to stop the Houthis. This is an Iran-backed rebel group based in Yemen, the Houthis. They've been attacking ships in the Red Sea, and they've been doing this since October 2023. It was a...
Yep. Damn it.
direct response to the Gaza war. The Houthis have targeted American ships and naval vessels, so Washington wanted to stop them. It launched an all-out bombing campaign. More than 1,000 US airstrikes rained down on Yemen. Hundreds of Houthi fighters were killed, weapon depots were destroyed, command centers were reduced to rubble. It looked like a blowout, but it failed to achieve the main aim. Washington...
Of course it did. It's like the Hydra, man. You cut off one head, it's just going to grow back 2 more. Like, All you had to do was drop an American warship out in the middle of the fucking Red Sea and personally escort American ships so that if they get attacked, you just blow their fucking helicopter out of the sky. They don't have too many of them. It's the fucking Houthis, dude. They don't have that much. Play the war of attrition. Make them use everything they have so they have nothing left to use. Very simple strategy, man. Come on.
Washington had set out to destroy the Houthis, and that did not happen. Yes, the Houthis suffered heavy casualties, but they also hit back. And they took down costly American weapons, like the MQ-9 Reaper drones, the ones that India is also buying from the US, MQ-9. The ones that are also being used in Ukraine. These drones are for strikes and reconnaissance. The Houthis shot down 7 such drones. Each one costs around $30 million. They've lost 7. So the US has lost $210 million on drones alone.
That's nothing. I'm not even, like, I'm going to be real. That's nothing. Compared to our actual military budget, that's fucking nothing. That's like toilet paper.
And that's not even the worst part. The US lost 2 fighter jets.
That's a little bit different. Yeah, the F-18s, that's, come on.
Not in combat.
The first one's all right. Like, that's acceptable losses. But the second one, like, dude, these DEI pilots.
But in the sea, they should make a Hollywood film on this, on how to drop a fighter jet in the ocean, not once but twice. Let me tell you how this happened. The aircraft carrier USS Harry Truman was stationed in the Red Sea. It came under a Houthi attack. To evade this attack, the warship made a sharp turn, a maneuver to dodge the incoming threats.
Which is acceptable losses. If you're making a sharp turn to dodge it and you're like not dodging the attack, you lose the ship and all the planes. Dodging the attack, you lose 1 plane. I think the logical decision, right? The actual logical decision to make would be to dodge the fucking shit and lose the 1 plane.
But in the chaos, they dropped a fighter jet. An F-18
didn't lose the ship. Just saying. You lose the aircraft carrier, you lose all the fucking planes on that motherfucker instead of just 1.
Super Hornet fell into the Red Sea. And then it happened again, just a week later. Another Super Hornet was coming in for a landing. The approach went wrong. The jet missed the mark. It went overboard and straight into the sea.
Yeah, that happens
This
often.
is said to be the world's...
It's not like... That's not like... It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens pretty often. It's not like uncommon for planes to miss the shit and oops. So, I mean, is it an L? Yeah, it's an L. It's a pretty big L. We lost 2 F-18s. That sucks. But is it like that big of an L? I mean, no. I think spending all the money we spent on the operation and doing this whole Houthi bullshit in general has been when it could just be a war of attrition and we'd be saving a lot more money, right? Like, come on.
Most powerful navy with the latest technology and the best weapons. They lost 2 fighter jets just like that. 1 Super Hornet costs around $60 million. One Super Hornet. So that's $120 million now sitting at the bottom of the Red Sea.
Yep.
And if you think that is bad, listen.
It's not really that bad. To be honest with you, it's really not that bad. I mean, yeah, it sucks, but it's not that bad. We've got more where that came from. Just throwing it out there.
To what comes next. The U.S. spent over $1 billion on Operation Rough Rider. $1 billion.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's
Lost
the L
jets,
right there,
down
dude.
drones, and Houthis standing, firing at American assets. So Donald Trump pulled the plug. After all, if there's one thing he can do, it's spotting a losing deal.
Mm-hmm.
So the U.S. chased a ceasefire. It was brokered
Made
by
the right
Oman.
decision.
The Houthis agreed to it, and finally the bombing stopped.
No, it's not a deal. They've said, please don't bomb us anymore, and we're not going to attack your ships.
And where did you hear about that?
It doesn't matter where I hear it. The very good source, I could tell you. Very, very good source. Would you say, Marco? I would say pretty good, right, JD? A very good source.
Full of shit.
No,
Full of shit.
They don't want to be bombed anymore, you know. I sort of thought that would happen.
He makes it sound like the Houthis sued for peace and that the Americans won. It's an exaggeration to say the least.
Well, no shit. Well, no shit. You, like, this is what I said I was going to explain in a minute. I knew what Trump was doing, right, during that speech. And, like, it's not, there's nothing wrong with keeping morale up in your own nation. That is a morale tactic, right? We won. Like, how else are you supposed to keep morale up? What, you gonna intentionally drop the morale by being like, yeah, we weren't doing so well. Spent a lot of money. Yeah, probably not. No, you want to make it look like they lost. That's the tactic there, right? It's a morale thing. Like, it's understandable what he's doing. There's nothing wrong with that.
What Trump got here was basically a timeout. And to get it, he ended up blindsiding a lot of nations, like Israel. The Americans did not consult Israel. Just days before the ceasefire, the Houthi strikes hit Israel. So Israel felt almost betrayed by the Americans. And then there were the Gulf states, especially Saudi Arabia and the UAE. They have spent years and billions of dollars battling the Houthis, so this felt like Washington was leaving allies behind.
Oh, well.
And the Houthis tapped in on...
I'm going to say it. I've said it before. I'm going to say it again. Dude, take care of these problems in your own country. Like, we have problems here in the United States. We're to back out of everywhere else on the planet. I would not be upset by that. If we were to just be like, you know what? We don't need military bases everywhere. We have a fucking cartel to declare war with on our border. Let's just fucking, you know what? Let's bring all of our soldiers back and allocate all resources to that so that we can stop some of the bullshit going on in our own country. You know what that would force the rest of the world to do? Assess their own motherfucking problems. Oh, but then everybody would start fighting. It's none of our fucking business.
The sentiment. They warned Arab states to not trust America.
We'll work to strike. That's another thing. It's like, whether you win or you lose over there, you fucking lose. It's not, you never really get a win over there. Because you go blow some shit up and they radicalize people against you. You lose over there, they make you retreat in any way, shape, or form. And they're able to raise their morale through the roof. And because of that, radicalize people against you. Like, dude, it's a lose-lose situation. Just fucking around over there, wasting money. Wasting resources. For what? For what? What is the ultimate goal? Oh, you gotta stop the terrorists. You gotta stop the terrorists from fucking, you know. You're gonna tell me the greatest intelligence agencies in the world can't figure out how to stop a couple of terrorists? Come on. This is all for fucking the military-industrial complex to fucking keep their gears turning so that they can keep making money. While everybody else in America has to pay for it. It's nonsense. There's no reason to be over there. Oh, the terrorists. Yeah, some terrorists and some mud huts on the other side of the fucking planet. That's what That's what your average American has to worry about in the world, is a bunch of fucking dudes in mud huts on the other side of the planet that have no idea how to use any type of advanced technology or modern technology whatsoever. They can use some things, little things, but you give them a fucking Apache helicopter and guaranteed they're not going to know how to fly it.
Strengthen and expand its...
You know how I know that? Because we left a bunch of shit over there. A bunch of shit over there, and they couldn't figure it out. They still can't figure it out. Otherwise, they'd be fucking using our own shit against us when we left. Oops. Oops. But they're not. You know why? Because they can't. I'm supposed... Like, the average American is supposed to worry about this? These are the enemy? You're telling me I've got like 10 gallons of Raid and there's one anthill outside my house? Like, dude, what the fuck? I'm supposed to be afraid of that? No.
Military actions that aim to end the aggression and lift the siege, and its military operations, including the air navigation ban on Lod Airport and the maritime navigation ban in the Red and Arabian Seas, will continue until this objective is achieved.
So in the end, what did the US really achieve? It did not defeat the Houthis. It did not stop all the attacks.
Yeah, we spent a bunch of money and
its
fucking didn't do anything.
What it did do was spend over $1 billion, lose advanced
She's
drones,
not wrong.
and embarrass a carrier fleet.
Yeah, she's not fucking
from
wrong.
A battlefield it could not control. Operation Rough Rider was supposed to be a show of strength. Instead, it showed the world a superpower scrambling for the exit. And Donald Trump?
Well,
he's already on the next story. Because in his world, if the mission failed, you just change the subject. Unfortunately for him, the facts do not go away. They sink to the bottom of the Red Sea, like America's war victories.
Well, I don't know if it's that hard of an L, right? Like, oh, running a world superpower running with the tail between. No, it's not that fucking serious, lady. we spent $1 billion on a fucking on an operation in the Middle East. Okay, that sounds pretty standard for like the last 40 fucking years of the United States fucking war agenda, dude. Like, what the fuck? And by 40 years, I mean like literally 40 years. You go like, probably even go back further, like 50 years. Like Afghan fucking, the Soviet-Afghan war. We were funding the Mujahideen at that time to like proxy war against Russia. We've been fucking around in the Middle East for a long time. This ain't new. This ain't new, lady.
Now let's talk about India's defense industry. After Operation Sindoor, it has gone into an...
Some people call them rigs, but if you spend enough...
Did she say India's defense industry? Huh.
And stocks are surging. They're witnessing a record-breaking rally. Mutual funds with defense stocks have gained in a big way. They have risen by nearly 60%. 6 funds in particular have delivered stunning results. Each of them is up by over 50% on average.
It's just a bunch of
so 3 months ago,
abbreviations I'm not going to read.
Had you invested 100,000 rupees in these funds, had you invested 1 lakh
100,000
rupees 3 months
rupees.
ago, you would have made a profit of 50,000. 50,000.
Just Legend of Zelda sound effects. 100,000 rupees. Oh, I'm just kidding.
1,000 rupees in 90 days. That was the average return. Of course, this is not routine market activity. It's a reflection of something bigger, a strategic sector that is gaining serious traction. The trigger was Operation Sindoor. It changed the market sentiment overnight. When Indian weapons defended the skies against Pakistani attacks, they made an instant impact on the investor mindset. And Prime Minister Modi did the rest. He highlighted the success of Indian weapons.
Okay, so you see what she's doing right now, right? Because this is India's news. Okay, this is like an India, obviously, newscaster. Okay, she is doing the same thing Donald Trump does to keep the morale up. Because India took hits from Pakistan too. It's not like it was like some glorious achievement in defense on India's part. It's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? You took hits too, bro. Are you kidding me? You took a couple hits to the face. You can't just be like, I made it out clean with a black eye. Get the hell out of here.
युद्ध के मैदान पर हमने हर बार पाकिस्तान को धूल चटाई है और इस बार ऑपरेशन सिंदूर ने नया
He said, we have defeated Pakistan every time on the battlefield, and this time Operation Sindoor
आयाम जोड़ा है
has added a new dimension. We have displayed our capabilities in the deserts and mountains.
हमने रेगिस्तानों और पहाड़ों में अपनी क्षमता का शानदार प्रदर्शन
And also proved our superiority in the new age warfare during this operation.
किया और साथ ही न्यू एज वॉरफेयर में भी
The authenticity of our made in India weapons were also proven. Today, the world is witnessing
अपनी श्रेष्ठता सिद्ध की इस ऑपरेशन के दौरान हमारे मेड इन इंडिया हथियारों की प्रामाणिकता सिद्ध हुई आज दुनिया देख रही है
that in 21st century warfare, the time has come for a made in India defense equipment. Doing the same thing Trump did, right? With the whole Houthi incident. Oh, we won. Yeah, they asked us to just stop and pack their bags, and then, we got it. We nailed it. Keeping morale up. Oh yeah, our Indian weapons are the best. You do not fuck with India. We have the best weapon. We will fire a cow shit at you so you can bathe in it. Yeah. We will fire a cow shit.
21वीं सदी के वॉरफेयर में मेड इन इंडिया डिफेंस इक्विपमेंट्स इसका समय आ चुका है
Whatever the hell he
This was
said.
a show of strength, also a demonstration of India's capabilities. India launched Operation Sindoor on May 7th. 2 days later, on May 9th, Indian defense stocks jumped. And in the following days, they added some 1.8 lakh crores in value. 1.8 lakh crores, that's over $2 billion US dollars. The valuation skyrocketed. Drone maker Idea Forge rose by...
So wait a minute. You're telling me the U.S. spent a $1 billion in the Red Sea on that operation, but India's over here spending $2 billion plus? I'm just throwing that out there. Just gonna throw that out there.
56%. Shipbuilders, Cochin Shipyard, spiked by 41%. Plane maker HAL gained 16%. HAL is Hindustan Aeronautics Limited. It is India's state manufacturer of aircraft. It makes the Dhruv helicopters and the Tejas jets. Now, all these are serious bets. They're also long-term in nature. Investors have high hopes from India's defense sector. They expect more momentum in the coming months. Operation Sindoor.
Some literal Nam-looking equipment. Like, that literally looks like some shit you would see in Vietnam. Just throwing that out there. We're way past that, y'all. Y'all need to catch... Oh, India's weapons in 21st century are the shit. Are they?
It was not just a tactical win. It proved that India...
Maybe against Pakistan, right? I'll give you that. Maybe against Pakistan. But you're not like India is not taking their Indian-made weapons and fighting China or Russia. Like that's just not gonna happen. The trees are speaking Vietnamese in here? Indeed.
India's weapons pack a punch. They deliver a real life in a real life conflict. And this has boosted confidence in Indian manufacturing. Plus, there are more factors at play here, like the structural changes in India's defense sector and the push for making in India. Investors are betting on that.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, right? We push that shit here in America all the time. At least we would like to. Made in America. America. Yeah, made in America, buddy. That shit's built right. Tell you. Fucking kidding me? Like, there ain't nothing wrong with that, with, you know, pushing the shit made in your own country. Like, fuck yeah. Go W India for that, right? W India for their innovation. But in reality and comparatively to the world superpowers, right? Do I think India measures up? No. Not even like army size wise. Yeah, India has a massive population. And they could fuck some shit up with the amount of soldiers they have. But their tech. Tech support. Thank you for calling tech support. Is your missile not working today? I'm sorry to informing you, but your missile has been hacked. Your missile has been hacked. So I'm going to be needing your bank account and your social security number and your credit card number, please. I need all of your personal information because your missile has been hacked. Ah, shit. Snake and nap the whole forest. China's tech is trash too, bro. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. Have you seen videos of their planes and drones just losing wing out of nowhere and crashing? Yeah, or their fucking aircraft carrier that, like, hit a big wave out in the Pacific somewhere and fucking just sank because it ripped in half? Yeah, dude, trust me, I know. I know all about China shit, but, like, at least China's got modern-esque technology, right? India's over here packing shit from, like, the Cold War in Vietnam and shit. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. Yeah.
On new orders for weapons, especially those which have a major Made in India component. Several such projects are in the pipeline. These are orders for new destroyers and submarines for the Navy. India is planning a new aircraft carrier. It is also working on a new 5th generation fighter jet.
Oh my God.
India has invited bids. It wants to develop the first prototype of this aircraft. The priority is to make it at home. To depend.
A 5th generation fighter jet? No way. So you're telling me they're just barely making their first F-22 like planes? And we're already way past that? Oh shit. Oh shit. So it's almost like it's what I just fucking said. Damn it. Ah.
Depend on local players. Another focus area is exports.
Again, I'm only making fun. Like, I'm just roasting them for entertainment purposes. Like, honestly, W for innovating and trying to make shit in your own country, right? Like, I highly advocate that for me, or for my country, and so I support your country doing the same as well, right? Homemade products are the best products, baby. God
India
damn it.
wants to ramp up defense exports, and the numbers show clear progress on this front. In 2014, India's defense exports stood at 686 crore rupees. That's
Chase. Have a good night. Have a good night, sir. I don't know if you saw the clip that I had specifically pulled for you earlier, but I had a clip specifically pulled for you earlier. If you want to know what part of the live it is, it's just before the break. Before this segment, right? So, like, right before Battle Tactics and War Strategy starts, the break, and then just before that is the video that, or a clip that I had pulled. It made me think of how you would play Magic the Gathering. It was pretty funny. I was like, yeah, that's sounds like something Chase would do. Just sounds like something Chase would do. No, I didn't. Send me a timestamp. All right. I'll find it and I'll send it to you. It was my shout out to the Nerd Zone.
It's more than $80 million. Last year, in 2024, they crossed 23,000 crores. That's over $2 billion.
Okay.
So that's a 34-fold increase in a decade. India is building an export list. It includes 160 systems and platforms, from aeronautics to
Dude, did you see that helicopter? Chemtrails, guys! Chemtrails! Oh shit, is it conspiracy out? Oh, I'm just kidding.
missiles, from electronic gear to naval systems. India is aiming to make a significant shift. It no longer wants to remain just a buyer of weapons. The goal is to make weapons at home and supply them to the world. And for this, export rules have been eased. India is ready to supply a wide variety of defense.
Therapy has always been
But like, okay, hold up. The whole weapons thing, right? The whole like want to be an exporter of weapons. I get it. But like you got to build something new, right? Cuz like you're not going to build something that's just the same as everything else and try and compete in the market when it costs you so much more to make it than all these other countries that have been making it for X amount of time and are able to more massively produce the product rather than, you know, make them like one at a time. Like we, in the United States, we have factories for this shit. This is why we export so many weapons all over the fucking world. We like generate them. You know what I mean? You got to be able to have that kind of, what is it? Production, right? That Indian guy, that Indian gun show sale, yeah.
Includes 19 aeronautical systems, 41 armament and combat platforms, 4 missile systems, and a wide range of electronics, naval gear, and protective equipment. This marks a striking departure from the past. India is still the world's biggest defense importer, but it is stepping up as an exporter. From a consumer, it is turning into a contender in the global arms market. With government backing and battlefield success,
it's trying to. Again, she has to say this to boost morale in her own country. It's necessary.
India is poised to make strides. Now let's talk about Trump's America and the students who dream of studying there. They're in a soup. Imagine this. You've cleared the tests. You've been accepted into a top US university. You've paid the fees. You're prepared for a new life abroad. But then comes the anticlimax. The US Embassy refuses to give you a visa. They want to scan your social media first. Every post, every comment, every like. They want to comb through it to decide if you should be allowed to go and study in America.
Yeah, see, I've said this multiple times on the past couple of streams. This is one thing I don't agree with. Right? Like, if people are coming here legally, they should be allowed to come here and should be allowed to express whatever opinions they want to express. We have freedom of speech laws in this country for a fucking reason. Like, I don't agree with this at all.
This is not a hypothetical situation. It is the new normal. The Trump administration...
God damn it with that fucking... Ugh! That's gonna drive me nuts, dude. People keep saying that shit. The new normal. The new normal. It's the new normal, guys. Holy shit. It's the new normal. You just gotta get used to it. You just gotta get used to it. It's the new fucking normal. Get used to it. Let it sink in. Get a good whiff. Because that's what you're gonna be smelling. It's the new normal.
The administration has launched a crackdown on international students. US embassies have been told to halt student visas, and India could be the worst hit by this policy because India sends the highest number of foreign students to the US. Now their future is uncertain. In a country that calls itself the land of the free,
So, we want everything to be made in India, but we want to be learning in America. We do not want to start our own universities and up our own education and up our own principles in our own country. We want to focus more on the passport visas of the United States. Come on, dude. You're all over here like, our military, yeah, we're gonna be a contender in the defense weapons market. Yeah. But not education. Yeah, we're not willing to figure out the education one yet. Like, come on. Startups and universities that people want to go to school in India, maybe. Not a difficult concept.
Every word you say could now be used to shut the door on you.
Again, don't agree with it, right? Don't fucking agree with that, what the White House is currently doing as far as the universities and student visas are concerned, with the whole not being able to voice your opinions, right, about what's going on in the Middle East. And quite frankly, guess what? I think you should. I think you should be able to say whatever the hell you want about that. You should be able to criticize. If you're allowed to criticize your own country, you should be able to criticize other countries.
You've got the admission letter. Your dream university in the United States has said yes.
Uses a Japanese girl. India's the most, we send the most students. Uses a Japanese girl. Damn it. In their ad.
You've cleared your language test. Your documents are in order. Your fees are paid. Now you're waiting for a visa appointment. But the US Embassy says they're not taking bookings. They tell you there's a new rule. Visa officers will now go through every social media post of yours, just to decide whether you can study in the United States or not.
Yeah, that's obnoxious, dude. It's a terrible reason. It's a terrible reason to not let students come study. It's stupid. I have mixed feelings about this, because like colleges nowadays are fucking useless indoctrination camps. So kind of like they're almost like dodging a bullet unintentionally, right? These students are like unintentionally dodging a bullet because they're not going to get indoctrinated on these college campuses.
This is no longer a hypothetical situation. It's what the future of...
Like, don't cry about this, guys. India, don't fucking cry about this. Be happy that you're dodging a bullet here.
Student visas may look like. The US under Trump is making a sweeping policy shift. One post, one wrong phrase, or an objectionable photograph, that's all it may take to block your visa.
Bummer. I mean, again, make your own universities, right? Do your own thing. And, like, don't worry about it, because your students aren't going to come over here and get indoctrinated by feminism. They're not going to go back to your country as communists after being students here for fucking 6-8 years.
The US is rolling out a global crackdown on students and their social media accounts. The Trump administration has issued orders to all US embassies. They need to halt any new student visa interviews. Embassies have been told to expand social media vetting. Students and exchange visitors will now be screened online. Every post, every comment, every like will go through scrutiny. The official memo warns that this will...
Fucking weird to me. Like, honestly, that's just weird to me. Seems a little invasive, right? Like, I get it. National security. But, like, dude, focus on the illegals first.
Slow down visa issuance. In fact, it already has. Interviews have been cancelled. Visa decisions could face delays, leaving many students in limbo. This could impact tens of thousands of students from India alone. Every year...
Looks like you're going to have to start your own universities. At least credible ones.
Thousands of Indian students apply for a US student visa. In 2023 alone, over 140,000 student visas were issued to Indians alone. That's more than any other country. And Trump's new orders effectively mean they may not make it to university this year. And even those who do face uncertainty. The rules are tightening, deportations are rising, and students face the risk of being sent back even when they commit a minor infraction.
Them's the breaks. You're in another country. Like, what do you want, dude?
This week, the US Embassy in India issued a warning. Students who skip classes or leave their programs without notice could lose their visas and future visa rights. The message was clear: follow the rules or face the consequences. But the rules themselves are moving targets, because this crackdown is political too. Consider what US Secretary of State Marco Rubio has been saying in recent months. He's been calling for cancelling student visas, revoking permanent residency status or green cards, and scrutinizing the social media history of visitors. This was broadly over the pro-Palestinian protests on American campuses.
Yep. It's what drives me nuts, right? Like, that this whole thing is started over some nonsense that is actually covered under free speech. I mean, I get it. These are foreign students, so obviously they're not subject to our Constitution the same way that American citizens are, right? But like, bro, how long is it going to be until they start arresting people here in the United States for speaking out against this or that, right? Or fuck, like that. No. Our First Amendment and Second Amendment were written as they are for a very, very specific reason.
The net of scrutiny is widening now. Critics say this isn't about security. It's not about borders or immigration control. It's about ideological conformity wrapped in bureaucratic language.
Yep.
In the land that calls itself free, speech is being monitored.
Yep.
Every
That's
word
not wrong.
is being weighed.
Yep.
And for international students, one wrong sentence could jeopardize their future.
Yep. Has been for a long time. It's just noticeable now because of social media. This was happening before social media too. Like, this is not a new thing. Not a new fucking thing.
Remember when Donald Trump and Elon Musk were joined at the hip? It was cute while it lasted, you could say. Together, the two of them had it all. Money, power, and big egos. Musk bankrolled Trump's election campaign. He gave him more than $250 million. Trump returned the favor with VIP access to the White House. He even created a government department for Musk. It was called DOGE, the Department of Government Efficiency. Trump called Musk a visionary. Musk called Trump a friend. Like I said, it was a bromance for the ages. But like most great love stories, this one was not built to last.
Bro, fucking
Elon
savage.
Musk is now criticizing Donald Trump's politics. You see, last week the US Congress approved a bill, Trump's new tax bill. He calls it big and beautiful. That's what he calls the tax bill. Big and beautiful. It includes $1 million tax breaks, increased defense spending, and funding for a border wall. The bill is heading to the US Senate. Once it is passed by the Senate, it will massively increase the federal deficit. That's the difference between what a government earns and what it spends. When the spending is more than the earning, there is a deficit. The American deficit is already huge. It currently stands at $1.83 trillion. 1.83 trillion, that's their deficit. After this bill, it could increase by about $600 billion. Elon Musk does not like that. In a recent interview, he said, and I quote, "I'm disappointed to see the massive spending bill which increases the budget deficit and undermines the work that the DOGE team is doing." So Musk has called out the new bill. It increases the budget deficit, and this goes against the DOGE agenda. And that's not all. Musk also took a shot at Trump's wordplay. Let me quote again. I think a bill...
If you don't know where to start in Top Hero's world, this...
Like, honestly, I think they're both trying to accomplish the same thing, but taking different routes. It's not... Is like... There is more than one way to skin a cat, right? It's not... I mean, both outcomes are realistic. I think the way that Elon's trying to do it is the longer, like, it's the longer, safer route, right? It takes a lot longer to get there, but it's fucking safer. May not be as scenic as, you know, the quick route, but, you know, it's a lot safer. And Trump's like, yeah, we're just going all in, dude. We're gonna fucking make this shit happen because I've done this before. I ain't fucking, this ain't no thing but a chicken wing, right? Like, there's two ways to go about this, and they're both going about it opposite ways. Elon's just pissed that Trump's not doing it his way. Oh shit, I didn't unmute it. Fucking dumbass.
Beautiful, but I don't know if it can be both. My personal opinion. Trump calls it big and beautiful. Musk says it can either be big or beautiful, not both. Either way, the bromance is cracking. And not out of the blue. The murmurs began long ago, just days into the Trump presidency. Trump's cabinet did not like Elon Musk. They thought he had too much power. Also, Musk's Doge was not much of a hit. It did not manage to cut federal spending in a big way, but it did manage to upset a lot of...
That's exactly what I just said. Like, okay, yes, it didn't cut government spending right away, but he's taken the longer, safer route. God damn it.
People. Elon Musk was on thin ice. So he tried to tip the Wisconsin Supreme Court race. That did not work either. The Democrats won, and Musk was suddenly persona non grata. Meanwhile, his company Tesla was tanking. Sales nosedived, investors panicked, and Musk finally remembered that he had a real job to do. He was supposed to be running a car company, not a country. So he left the White House. They say it's not a breakup. Both Trump and Musk insist that it's not a breakup. But again, look at Musk's recent interview. He says he will refocus on Tesla. No more political distractions, no more mega donations. In other words, the campaign cash tap is turning off. At least that's the official line. But what triggered it? Was it a sudden epiphany or a presidential cold shoulder? It's hard to say. The one thing is quite clear. This was inevitable. Elon Musk is a control freak in a room full of yes men, and Trump is a yes man.
I'm out, bro. Got work tomorrow? Right on. Well, have a good night, Smoking Spaceman. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling, having a good time. This is not going to be much longer. I think there's only one more segment in the news thing that they have that I wanted to cover. But yeah, have a great night, man. I appreciate you coming in every time, hanging out. Freaking awesome. Fucking legend. Rest well, sir. Please. And I will see you next time.
Man, in a room full of mirrors. There's only so much room for ego when two people believe that they are the main character. And let's not forget Trump's high attrition rate. In his first term as president, Donald Trump fired 4 national security advisors, 3 chiefs of staff, and 2 press secretaries in a span of just 2 years.
You fired.
And now we have this Musk episode.
You fired.
It's a lesson for everyone, really. Whether you're a mega donor or a tech mogul or an American ally, we have one thing to say to you. Don't get too comfortable. One minute you're flying to state dinners, the next you're out. Because in Donald Trump's world, loyalty is a one-way street. You're only useful until you're not.
I mean, yeah.
And we're not done with the US president yet. Remember his inauguration? Donald Trump made a big claim after being sworn in as president. He declared a golden age for America.
I get it. His wealth doubles. I'm not really worried about Donald Trump's wealth doubling. I don't give a shit. We all know lobbyists pay government officials and they make a lot of money.
Why don't we hear more about?
Yeah, that's just crypto shit. Okay, here we go. This is the segment right here.
As we make a historic announcement about the Golden Dome Missile Defense Shield. Part of it.
So it said Trump offers Golden Dome to Canada for free, but the offer has a catch.
And Canada has called.
Canada's called us. They want us, or they want to be a part of it, so we'll be talking to them.
Called us and they want to be a part of it. So we'll be talking to them. They want to have protection also. So as usual, we help Canada do the best we can.
Trump says join US or pay $61 billion. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it turns out. Oh, you fucking kidding me, bro? Come on. Come on. Like, you know this isn't gonna work, dude. You know this isn't gonna work. Like, it's funny, it's trolly, it's like, you know, a Hail Mary to see if Canada will actually be the 51st state of the United States. No, you're an idiot, dude. That's not how that's gonna fucking work, bro. Like, that's just not. We have to mutually protect Canada. You idiot. What's between the continental United States and Alaska? Oh yeah, fucking Canada. Guess what touches Alaska? Oh yeah, fucking Russia. You know what's just on the other side of the North motherfucking pole? Oh yeah, Russia. Might be in our best interest to protect the land in between us, i.e. Canada. You're an idiot, Trump. Like, you're stupid. I get it, right? But still, fucking dumb, bro. Come on. Fucking shit.
Donald Trump wants to build a missile shield to cover all of North America. His Golden Dome. He wants to protect American skies, but there's a catch. To do so, Trump needs the help of...
Israel has the Iron Dome. America has the Golden Dome. It's all just a bunch of domes, people. Flat Earth. We live in a fucking snow globe. I'm just kidding.
Canada. So he made them an offer. He told Canada, join the United States, become the 51st US state, and get the Golden Dome for free. Else you'll have to pay a sum of $61 billion to get the dome's protection.
Ignorant.
That is Trump's art of the deal. Lose your sovereignty or break the bank. Now, this isn't Trump's first tryst with annexation. He has mentioned it multiple times before. He's asked Canada to join the United States to become a big, glorious 51st state.
To be honest with you, Canada only works as a state. Keeping "O Canada," the national anthem. I love it. I think it's great. Keep it. But it'll be for the state, one of our greatest states. Maybe our greatest state.
Of course, the Canadians were not amused. They have denounced
Yeah, I'm not amused.
these statements. They've repeatedly said no. But Trump doesn't seem to care.
The president has made known his wish about that issue for some time. I've been careful always to distinguish between wish and reality. I was clear there in the Oval Office, as I've been clear throughout on behalf of Canadians, that this is never going to happen. Canada is not for sale. It never will be for sale. Some things, as I said in the room, some things are never for sale. And he agreed with that.
Now, with the Golden Dome, Trump has found a new offer. It is not military force or tariffs this time. It is a basic requirement, national security.
Yeah, but my point still stands. That, like, regardless, Canada just gets mutual protection because it's literally separates us from fucking Russia, aside from Alaska, which is basically touching Russia. Like, we would have to go through Canada's airspace unless we're just going to fly out over the Pacific Ocean and make ourselves one giant target, right? To get to Alaska. Come on, dude. You're just going to give Alaska to the Russians? Like,
Trump knows
what's
that
your
Canada
plan
needs
there?
the shield, so he's trying to get his way using the Golden Dome as bait. But Canada is not biting, because they, like the rest of the world, know this. Trump needs Canada more than Canada needs the dome. Let me explain why.
Yeah.
The Golden Dome is a missile shield system. It is designed to intercept almost everything, rockets, missiles, all kinds of projectiles. The pitch is to protect the American skies. But there are two geographic problems here. Number one is the state of Alaska.
Thank you.
In Albion.
Exactly. I didn't get to see this part. I just knew it was one of the segments because right as I was walking out when I was listening to it earlier, it fucking... this was the part that they got to. And I was like, oh, I have some opinions on the Golden Dome, bro. Holy shit. The whole Canada thing. Like, get the hell out of here, dude. Get the hell out of here, Trump. Oh, Canada's got to pay or we're not going to... No, you're stupid, dude. You're fucking stupid.
But look where it is located. Right above Canada. So to protect Alaska, the US needs access to Canadian skies. That is problem number one.
And what's right next to it? What's right here? Oh, yeah, Russia. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot, dude.
Number two, incoming missiles over the North Pole. If there's an attack from that direction, the US will need access to Canadian airspace. And this is not news to military planners. They have known it for a long time, which is why there is NORAD, the North American Aerospace Defense Command. It was founded in 1958.
Yeah.
It is a binational command, meaning it involves both the United States and Canada. They work together to protect their shared airspace and territory.
As they fucking should. If one goes down, it's more likely for the other one to go down right along with them. Just throwing that out there. Like, from a military standpoint, if Russia and China were to try and invade the United States, and the United States and Canada were like, no, we're not defending each other, we both go down. Immediately.
Body has been around for 67 years. It defends the North American airspace, including the Arctic, and Canada plays a major role in it. It even pays for 40% of the investments. So Canada's terrain works to its advantage. It provides access to the Arctic. The Golden Dome does not work without Canada's cooperation, and Ottawa knows that. Behind the scenes, they're apparently using it to their advantage. They're using the Golden Dome as leverage to negotiate a better trade deal with the US. So behind closed doors, Canada is playing its hand quietly.
Yeah, I'm like, W Canada. They're like, yeah, that's cute. You have a fucking, you know, you have two pair, but here's a flush, bro. What's up?
But in public, that's where things get ridiculous. Faced with Trump's annexation threats, Canada has turned to a relic, an 800-year-old figurehead, the British monarch, King Charles III. Now, Canada, as you know, is a constitutional monarchy. That means King Charles is Canada's monarch too. He's their king too, their official head of state, a purely ceremonial and symbolic role. Yet Canada is using him to make a statement about sovereignty.
Today, Canada faces another...
That's kind of ironic, isn't it? That's kind of ironic to be your own country, but have England's king as your king and talking about sovereignty. Ah, get the hell out of here with your fucking sovereign shit. Fucking dumbasses. That's actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
critical moment. Democracy, pluralism,
democracy,
law, self-determination, and freedom are values which Canadians hold dear,
hold
and ones
dear.
which the government is determined to protect. As the anthem reminds us, the true North is indeed strong and free.
A monarch
strong
defending
and
democracy?
free.
It's like bringing a teacup to a gunfight.
Dude, literally, like, what the fuck? That's what I was saying. What the hell?
Because let's be honest, to scare off Trump, Canada will need a bigger, preferably shinier crown. I guess Canadians don't know how to feud. But in a world where Trump sets the tone, that strategy may no longer suffice. So the question is, will Canada join the Golden Dome? The answer is most certainly yes.
Yeah,
but will it
they have
become
to.
the 51st state?
No.
There is no chance.
Yeah, no.
Although the fact that the question keeps
They're
coming
not.
up says a lot about how Trump sees diplomacy. Everything is a way to get a deal.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. That was the last segment, though, that I wanted to do tonight. That was the last one I wanted to cover. That I just absolutely had to make sure that we got through, because it's getting real shifty out there, fellers. Putin's threatening World War III. If Germany makes a move, Germany is trying to declare war, fucking being stupid. The United States can't butt their fucking nose out of literally anything. Trying to force Canada's hand, trying to fucking be all up in the Middle East and into Ukraine and fucking telling China to back off of this and that. Like, the fuck? I'm surprised the United States ain't dealing with the Cambodia, Thailand nonsense too. You'd think they'd be all up in that business. Like, hey, fucking hey. There's a war going on. I want in. I want the fuck in. Like, dude, come on. Come the fuck on with this shit. It's getting spicy out there, guys. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. That being said, this is the end of tonight's stream, y'all. 5 hours of nonsensical, ridiculous crap. I think this is how we're gonna run it every time. We're gonna have some, definitely gonna have some combating stupidity as much as humanly possible, and it's going to be random subjects, because it's going to be whatever the hell I scroll through and I find. If it's flat earth that day, it's flat earth that day. If it's some other dumb nonsense, then it's some other dumb nonsense. But there's going to be a lot of combating stupidity, because holy crap, the education system may have failed you. I will not. The education system may have failed you. I will not. That being said, I appreciate all of you who came in, hung out, had a good time. If you haven't hit the like yet, please do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please do that too, for more of this ridiculous nonsense. And as far as battle tactics and war strategies is concerned, I will keep everybody updated on current wartime events. Not doing history, being on the brink of literal World War III. Was a good stream. Hope you had a good night. I did. And I will continue to have a good night. Thank you, Farney. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good night, sir. I hope that you have a pleasant night. Rest well and have pleasant dreams. I appreciate you coming in, man. I really do. But yeah, I think the time for just all gaming is over, and we've got some other content to make, right? That's what that 12-hour stream was for, to kind of experiment and see what I would enjoy doing, you know what I mean, outside of gaming. And so I think we found it. I think we figured it out. Now we can go in a new direction with this channel and keep it entertaining, keep it fresh, so it's not super repetitive, because that shit drives me up the wall. Either way, I hope all of you out there in the world have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Wherever you're at, enjoy your time because it may be limited. Never know. Never fucking know. World War III could start tonight, right? So, enjoy that time. As for me, my time with you this evening has come to an end. It's unfortunate, but that's okay, because I'll be back tomorrow night. Roughly the same time. Like 7:30, 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. Roughly. Might be a little bit later. I don't know. We'll see. But that's it for me. I'll catch y'all later. Deuces.